Hello. Welcome. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna play more DROD. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We gotta play more DROD. We gotta play more. We're gonna be playing a lot more DROD in the coming days. How's it going, everybody? We're gonna play more DROD. Oh, it's like a dream come true. Let me say hello. Hello, Bifrak. Hello, Dracados. Excellent skeleton pyramid. Mighty powerful pyramid. Hello, Alana Ray. Counterfeit Bagel, welcome. Timmy the Great, welcome. I am having a great day, Timmy. Thank you for asking. I woke up, I took a shower, I brushed my teeth, and now I'm playing DROD. Perfect day. Perfect day. Sheriff Ram, welcome. Dana Chrysalis, welcome. Excellent music. Snake Rattle and Roll. I've never played Snake Rattle and Roll very far. I made like 2 levels into it once. I gotta play Snake Rattle and Roll. Teflo, welcome. Who else is here? T.Goat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. We got quite the cast of characters there on that intro screen. Who else is there? I don't have a microphone on that scene. Croc. Jaws from Game Boy James Bond. Munching on James Bond's head. We got the lamp seller from King's Quest VI. We got that one NPC from Sentient making a good face. We got Pagan from Legend of the Sword. We got Croc for sure. Who else? Yoda, of course. Yoda's there. And Blue Man erupting from the earth from the title screen of Weird Island for DOS. Some excellent characters there. Excellent characters. Excellent characters. Skeleton. I can't wait. Let's play DROD. Let's just play DROD. Let's not sit here and talk. That Yoda. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. It's just immaculate. It's perfection. It makes all of the struggle trying to play through that NES Empire Strikes Back game totally worth it. Because that game is like fiendishly difficult. Unfairly so. But then you get to Yoda and you realize, wait, all is right in the world. Just need to learn from Yoda. Hey, 8-bit tomato, welcome. We're gonna play some DROD. Let's just play DROD. Let's just play DROD. Let's just play DROD. Game. Music. No, I don't want to update live split. Get out of here with that. Oh, look at the trees. Oh, Baines, welcome. A Roman soldier was guarding a crossroads in ancient Britain when a druid walks up. The Roman stops him and asks, "What is your name and where are you going, pleb?" "My name is Churi, and I'm going to meet your general in Londinium." He thought for a moment, and then the Roman sent Churi on. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good one. Let's play DROD. Was it Bagel? Asked about the difficulty. I like it a lot. I think this is brilliant. Play game. Continue playing. We're currently deep in the Gentry grounds. This is an optional side area which we had to grab a key card to access. Let's start the timer. This is an optional area where we had to grab a key card to access it, and this floor of the dungeon's completely packed with Gentry puzzles. Gentry are, of course, a brand new game element introduced in this video game. They're chain chomps from Mario. And you can't kill them. The chain chomp head relentlessly pursues you as if it were a roach, I think? I still haven't fully nailed down the movement patterns of Gentry. I haven't read about it either. I'm just kind of trying to figure it out naturally. It seems like they behave as roaches, but they're also tethered to a chain, which is hooked to a post usually. and the chain is like a wall that they drag behind them that is impassable. You can stab through it with your sword at specific angles, depending on how the chain is positioned, but they're a very interesting enemy. I like the difficulty so far. Of course, it's very difficult, but like rooms like this one up here, I was thinking about this the other day, yesterday, actually this morning. Rooms like this would be about 5 times more difficult without using unlimited undos. Like, that's the big game changer for me. We have unlimited undos now, and so they're able to crank up the difficulty and add new elements to these puzzles to make them even harder, but in a way that's not nearly as frustrating as it would be playing in an older game engine. Because this room we had to set these mirror blocks on this path, wind this gentry through this course around mirror blocks so that its chain weighs down these pressure plates. All the while there are roach queens spewing out eggs and roaches at us. You have to fight off while you're weaving this gentry and setting these blocks, and it's a nightmare. But it's actually not, because we have unlimited undos, so it's just so much easier. More manageable. Maybe not easier. Easier might not be the right word. It's just, I like the difference in focusing more on finding the solution and solving the puzzle rather than also adding in the element of executing the solution. Now we don't have to worry about executing difficult solutions. It's just, oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. So where were we? Let's move. We have a couple different routes to take. This puzzle took me a while, this screen. Let's go over here. Let's do these ones. Let's see what's going on with this. Gentry Eye and some Evil Eyes. Oh yeah, Big, I agree. Anytime I go back to replay Smite Master selections or previous holds, I'm going to be doing it in this game engine. I don't care anymore. I've played enough of this with one undo. I don't think I could ever go back. I just can't. It's too late. We've broken the seal. Alright, so this is more Gentry Eye manipulation. Yeah, I remember this one from looking at it yesterday. It seems to me this vision token's useless. Not necessarily, it can help a little bit. Well, it seems to me this is already set up for us. We have a Gentry Eye in the center here, and these little channels that we have to traverse to stab the Evil Eyes. These are one-way passages, one tile wide, so the Gentry Eye could follow us in here and trap us and kill us if we're not careful. It seems to me like we just need to spin this guy around and send him in here, and he's stuck. Easy as that. Simple as. Of course, it's easier said than done, especially when I already screwed up. We can go like this, maybe? Like that. Alright, puzzle solved. That was fun. Like right there, unlimited undo just made that puzzle trivial. And I am happy about it. I'm not mad that I missed out on fumbling around awkwardly trying to make that solution work. Instead, I just saw what you need to do and just, you know, play around a little bit and make it work. Boom. Satisfying progress. Alright, this room's going to be a little bit trickier. Same general concept here. Stab the Evil Eyes. Now we have tunnels. We have a sequence of tunnels. So we're almost certainly not going to be able to trap these Gentrii. We're going to have to just dance around them, lure them to a corner, tunnel to the other side of the map, dip in and stab some evil eyes, get back out quickly, rinse and repeat. You can only use the tunnels twice, which complicates things a little bit. And turn on vision token is completely superfluous because we have this F3 key. So we can see where the evil eyes are looking. It looks like we can wake up this one. I can even just click on them. We can wake up this one. We will inevitably wake it up, and I think that's going to be helpful. We can wake this one up without getting in there and stabbing it. This one needs to be stabbed where it is. Same with this one. So we have to go down the right side. This one can be woken up, and this one can be woken up. So only these two need to be ventured into and stabbed. The other 4 evil eyes we can wake up without traveling down this tunnel to get to them. Okay. This looks fun. Let's go. So I do want to be careful here about my movement. As soon as I step east, this guy's going. As soon as I step north of this one. So is there anything I can do in this little section? I could tunnel. What's the turn order? Just out of curiosity. Okay, the top one moves first. Alright. So now I have free reign of north from here, so let's stab this guy. I need to figure out how to get to the east side safely. Challenge scrolls. I don't yet know if I want to go for the challenges or not. I'm not sold on them. How do these tunnels work? Let's see. It looks like you go clockwise. Yeah. They just go clockwise. So I could jump in here, jump out here, but as soon as I enter into this square, they're gonna start chasing me. I don't have enough space. Like, I think I need to pull these guys down here and then hop in this tunnel and go bloop, bloop. Then hop out, stab, stab, get out maybe? Let's do this first. Okay, I'm dead. God! Oh, that's evil. Gentrii! Disaster. So this is probably quite bad here. This is probably quite bad. This is definitely quite bad. Let's just go back here. Oh, Ragadon, welcome. I cannot help myself. Even here, I think, is a little too late. Like, I shouldn't have set these guys free just yet. I need to be a bit more careful with my movements. Might be able to do. Oh shucks. This is tricky. Let's not go up there. Let's go back to this. See, I don't like this. If this guy were also following me into that corner, then this may work. This is a long trip to head down here to stab this guy and get back out. So I need to keep them occupied somehow. Like that. As soon as I go north of this one, they're free, but this is a window to go like that. I don't think this is quite going to work. Maybe I should have done a couple more laps. Let's see what happens here. What's turn order? This one moves first, okay. See, the big problem is this guy. Once we get into this state, yeah, there's just not ever going to be enough time to get down there, stab that, and get out unless these are tied up on themselves. Let me think. Brain and think. Oh dear. Okay, maybe not like that. So their chains are what's used to keep them tied up or prevent their movement. So to safely come over here, we need their chains behind them to block them from moving east. So we want them traveling west. Like up here? Following me up here? Goodness gracious. And then tunnel over. Like if I could swing them around like that somehow? I don't know. Tricky stuff. Like this is not going to work. This is absolutely not going to work. Oh dear. Nope. Okay, we can spin them around. Oh wait. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back to here. Using the tunnels like that, you can kind of force them to spin themselves into a little spiral circle. What happens if I just immediately start doing this? Nothing too good. Oh, this is close. This is really close. Close to what I want. And now it's bad. Oh dear. I've lost all control. They've broken free. Here. Check that out. That's quite delicious there. I like what I see. Oh, too delicious. Too delicious to be true. I should be able to make this work. Not quite. Oh, it was too delicious. So that's like one turn away from being good enough. Might as well take care of these guys. Can I maybe go like that? That made things worse. That made things worse. So I need to be able to go all the way down here, hit that. Get back out. Dude, one turn. If I could rotate my sword one more time, I'd be able to keep them at bay, head south to this tunnel, and safely get away. Only I could pull this one more tile to the left. That'd be good enough. That's not gonna help. That doesn't help things at all. That almost helps things. Dude. So close. These guys are a bit of a nuisance. These guys are a bit of a nuisance. Kind of a problem here. If only there were a way to get this guy in this exact same configuration, but a couple more tiles to the left. Let's go... back to here. I think this will work. Alright. This looks good. Gentry is going to be moved if I do that, so let's not do that yet. This might work. He's free. So am I. Nice. Alright. One left. So we should be able to get them tied up down there. There's one taken care of. Just like that. Alright, challenge scroll. I'm gonna guess. I bet you can't solve this without using the tunnels. Yeah, clear the room without dropping any trapdoors. No thanks. No thanks. Oh, look at this. Look at this. That might actually be an easy challenge. I missed this. Eh, whatever. Let's head south from here. Alright, this is a similar concept to the previous puzzle, except there's one long gentry eye that we need to tangle up in itself until we're able, or until it's tied up enough to let us get in here, stab, and get out. What's this? Yellow door open. The yellow door will always be open. I wonder why it's there. And then escaping out of this room is part 2 of the puzzle, because to get out of this door we need the gentry eye following us directly behind, so it'll weigh this down for us. We cannot wake the evil eye up. Alright, cool. Let's go. Now, it seems to me it's simple as something like this. However, this won't work because we cannot untangle this. It's like this gets us in here like that, but now we can't leave the room. This might work a little bit better. Nope. So I need to prevent it from moving north. So let's just see if the problem works itself out if I do enough circles around here. Look at the chain. Look at this advanced chain technology they've implemented into this video game. Advanced chain dragging technology. Wow. Wow. This is probably bad. Although not necessarily. This is almost definitely bad. No, 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 no. We're good. Okay. Now we just go like this and die. Alright, see ya. That was a pretty fun little puzzle. These enemies are really cool. I think there's... Can't go east here. I think there's just one more room? Can't go north there or there. We can go down to this one now. Oh, this puzzle. A traversal puzzle. You don't see these too often. This room's a puzzle, but we don't have to kill any monsters. We just have to work out how to get to the other room. We do so by opening this door, which is done by removing the Gentrii from this pressure plate, which is done by using the tunnels to dance up and down to weave it through this mess without leading it into any dead ends until the chain has passed that. So I did this once last time. It was pretty simple. Just go like that. And failure. Let's go down here, I guess. Oh, one tile away. I don't remember what route I took. Maybe it was this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's right. So now we have a queen, 2 roach queens, a brain, and a brained Gentrii following us. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm dead. So sword orientation is very important here. Can I go like that? It doesn't help me. And now we have brained roaches. Oh, wow. So I need northwest sword. I can't stop and spin my sword ever because this Gentrii. Looks like northwest is the correct sword. Except I'm dead. How do we make that work? Like that, okay. Interesting to note here. This may become important later on. I step south. The Gentrii is trying to follow me south. When it's brained, it prefers southwest instead of southeast to traverse around this. This may be important. This little minor little detail about brained Gentrii movement. They prefer southwest over southeast. I'm not going to remember that. It might be. It probably is, Silo. I don't know exactly how brained movement preference works. Oh dear. Let's try this route. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, this is vicious. This is another room where I'm so happy to have unlimited undos. Like that, maybe? No. Goodness, criminy. Jeepers. What the? Can't do that. Maybe I have to just wait somewhere. Okay. Try the other route again. See, the other route, I'm forced to spin my sword. Like that. The north sword just isn't good. I don't think there's a cleaner way to do this bit. Go here. Now we go there. Gives us one tile gap. I think that's the biggest gap we'll ever be able to have between me and the Gentry Eye. Like, we can't loop it and make our way up here because this is a dead end. There's no alternate paths we can sneak around. We can't dance across any of these islands. It won't ever get stuck on anything because it's brained. Hey, Mail, welcome. I didn't realize, Mail, but did you play through all 3 Eye of the Beholders yesterday? That's incredible. That's very powerful gaming. All 3 in one sitting. Dude, what? I'm in the same spot there. Again. Oh, congratulations. I guess a large portion of the time spent playing dungeon crawlers like that is in mapping and working out the puzzles and figuring out where to go. And it makes sense that once you have a route down and know exactly what you need to do, you can just speed through them pretty quickly. I didn't realize it was that quick, though. There's something I'm missing here. Something I'm not comprehending. There's a trick I need. Something I need to change to make this work. I don't think waiting for more spawn cycles would help me. Although perhaps it could. See, this is just going to be bad because now I've got to try and fight them off. Queens are not going to move. This is also interesting here. The fact that it doesn't try to pathfind around my sword is notable. I guess because... I don't know why. I guess the sword is not considered an obstacle? So it doesn't break the brained pathfinding, so it calculates this as the best path, but then it Wouldn't it take the next alternative? I don't know. Mysteries afoot. All games combined can complete in under 2 hours. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Well, good work nonetheless. It was fun to watch, even though I only caught the ending of Eye the Beholder 3. I had a good time. I don't think things would change if I have the Gentry Eye on my tail like this. Oh, bad sword. Bad sword. Like, this just seems like things will be worse, although I did naturally split us up. Oops. Turn 44 to reach the checkpoint. That seems to be about as fast as I can go. And I'm stuck here. Can't back up any turns. I could spend a turn rotating or waiting. Seems like it's going to be necessary to do one of those. So all I need to do is get to the brain and kill it. That's all. If I have Northwest Sword, then I want to be approaching it from the east. Although either direction would work. And once the brain's out of play, Gentry Eye will be trivial to get tied up somewhere. See, this problem is still a problem. Dead. Huh. There's no other alternate angles of entry we could take. We have to enter the room from here. There's no secret walls, no crumbly walls. No, it's just correct sword orientation and correct movement. What other sword orientations could I use? It feels like Northwest is just going to be the one, given how this part works. I don't see how I'd be able to create any more distance between me and the Gentry Eye. It's just not going to work. I don't think. Because it's brained. So it will expertly maneuver around these obstacles. My sword is the only thing giving me one tile of buffer. Turn 44 at the checkpoint yet again. What? No. These sort of puzzles are interesting because there's very little I can even do. Relatively speaking. And neither one of these approaches, these routes seem to work. So what the heck? What gives? Gentry Eye is always going to be moving first before the roaches. We can't, like... block the gentry with a roach to create more distance. I don't think. No, that wouldn't work. Oh, it's just something I'm missing. Let me assess, observe, analyze. Huh. Huh. Northern Sword seems like it may potentially be good. Can I get a tile of distance with Northern Sword? Not like this, I can't. So I'm here, turn 43 instead of 44, but I have no leeway. Like that. So I wonder if we have to do something weird like this. I mean, obviously not exactly like this, but use the roaches to help trip up the gentry eye somehow. It just doesn't seem like it's viable with the brain in play. Huh. This is the last puzzle on this floor that I can see. There might be something up here, but there's no way to get up here. There's no raft to go sailing. There's a raft back here. These are just decorative lights, Megami. Some maps, they illuminate the area around them. They're basically walls, for all intents and purposes. Sometimes they have a little light emitting from them. Hard wall. Why is there a hard wall? What's a hard wall? Why is there walls and hard walls? What? Who said this wall could be hard? Hard. What does that mean? Hard. What? Apparently there's hard walls in this game. I have no idea what the distinction is. Well, the first 3 puzzles went too quick. Now we got a brain buster. I feel like Northeast Sword is just not. I mean, considering Southwest Sword gets me a tile of distance, the Northwest Sword gets me a tile of distance between me and the gentry eye, that seems like it's just the correct approach. And it allows me to fight off roaches. It's Just, man, I hope it's not something silly like take a specific route. Walk up these tiles and diagonally step here. Not like a special movement pattern that subtly changes things just enough to make it work. I am stumped. Who's that? Dino! Dino, please, welcome. Thank you for the 16-month resub. Big DROD Gaming. Big DROD Gaming. How do I get through here? I'm stumped. Big stump gaming. Big tree stump gaming. What the heck? We were 5 turns away from another spawn. Eggs could be the answer to this. Eggs could solve this problem for me, I suspect. In some way, delaying 5 turns may be the answer. Where can I wait? I can wait here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then go. Now I'm dead. Like that. One, two, three, four. Okay, how did I do this before? It's like I need to be standing here. And the queen moves before the gentry. I need to be standing here on turn 60. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Let's just wait 1 turn there. Now this is the same. This is a different problem. Okay, we're getting some difference, some variance here. Things are changing. Things are in motion. It's not a very helpful change, but it's a change. Okay. Wait 2 turns. 3 turns. Dude, disaster. What if we wait like to turn 40? What if we wait till like turn 45? Maybe wait till like turn 44. Alright, you just had to wait. Just randomly pepper in some weights to make the egg timing work out for you. Okay. Silly puzzle. It's not totally over yet. Let's get the gentry all tied up somehow, like that. There's probably some other solution. It wouldn't surprise me. I am incapable of finding it at this moment, though. There we go. So just... because we're dealing with roach queens and their hard 30-turn cycle, One of the variables we have control over is when in the cycle we approach them. So just mixing up the timing of when we approach the combat with the roaches changed enough to make it workable. So something to keep in mind. With dealing with roach queens, just peppering in little delays in your movement to adjust your movements relative to the roach queen timings could be enough to make the difference. Okay. Alright. This has been a fun level. I like this. Again, one of the biggest things I like about DROD is when they introduce new gameplay mechanics. I've been enjoying Gentry Eyes. They're so unique. They're so different than everything else, but they still work very well, I think. Alright, now we're not done yet. We have to grab the key card. Because this is a Metroidvania. This is Dino Crisis. This is Resident Evil. We need keys for doors. To get the key card, we have to open this door by weighing down this pressure plate. So we must bring a Gentry Eye with us through this route and get it stuck here. Seems like what we need to do is just stab this wall, allow this to follow us through here, take this route. There's a couple... That's not a loop. There's a loop we can use here. And then create enough distance between us and this so that it tries to follow us into here. Okay, yep, I think I see. Yoink! Hey. Hey, buddy. Come on. This should be good. I shouldn't have. Okay, that worked. An RCS stamp.
Great. Now, what on the 8th does that mean?
Ether, you're talking. Great. Two hours 30. Whew, that was a long floor. Whoa! I always get shocked when I see this world map. Gentry Eye Grounds was yellow. The other ones are blue. I guess yellow means optional? I don't know where to go. Stuck with a really big stick. Stuck with a really big stick. We go to the hub, I believe.
What a
We can't go there. No, this is inaccessible. I've gone down there already. That led to stuck with a stick, I think.
Authorization, please.
That's where we just were. I haven't been down this way. Oubliette. Okay, I have been down this way. We did the Oubliette. This was Introduction to Gentry Eye. Okay.
Authorization, please.
We can't keep going north. No. Can I even make it through this with my sword? Oh dear. Oh dear. Can I teleport? If I I'm always nervous to use the room restoration to teleport around. But it won't, like, undo levels I've already cleared. It's like I can restore to this point. After restoring this game, rooms that you've already conquered will be restored to their unconquered states. You can always restore from a more recent game later to avoid having to reconquer the same rooms again? So if I restore to this save, then all of the rooms I cleared in this floor will be undone? No. That's how I read it, and it terrifies me, so we're not going to do that.
My dear, what is...
Okay, so now we have to traverse, stuck with a really big stick. Where's the exit to this floor? What is this song? Here, okay. I missed the stick. I just wanted to grab a stick again.
This is the way back to Dugandy. No need for me to go back to Dugandy now. I've got other priorities now, and I'm not exactly King Dugan's favorite smite master at the moment.
Alright.
Authorization, please.
Oh, we don't have the right card for this door. We don't have the correct key card yet. So I can go up here, and this was just a cutscene. Alright, so it looks like I can only go this way. Cool.
Well, if I want to get to Sun Island, I'd better keep heading north. Places don't get much further north than that.
Sun Island. The easy way. Dude, look at the little map. Why is there little hedges and a paved road and a fountain in the middle of the water?
When the stream is calm, save your strength. It will not last.
Classic pessimistic surfacer, nautical trade wisdom. That's most definitely not metaphor. Challenge completed. Chapter 2. Oh. This is a new tile set. New music. I have naught but guesswork and flimsy theory to describe this thing in the pits. Research has proved fruitless, and the only documents that exist in our library to describe something resembling it at length are of a dead and annoying format. Poetry.
I'd better hurry up if I want to reach Netflix and Pharaohs in time.
Look at all these. Trapped, new colored trapdoors. Okay, so we have a brained guard and a brain. Brained guard and a brain. It looks like we need to prevent the brained guard from stepping on this... No, we need the brained guard to step on this switch to let us in here. And then he needs to step off the switch so we can stab the brain. And then we need to detonate the bombs to kill him? I don't really know how brained guards work too well.
Keep off the grass.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, buddy. Okay, he gets mad if you step on the grass. This is an interesting way of depicting their range of vision here. Hey, step off the grass.
Hey, keep off the grass.
Just do something like that. Alright. Alright, well, that was a fun puzzle. Seep. Who the heck is this?
Hey, Grandpa, go take a nap.
I guess I am kind of old, but that doesn't make any sense.
Is that like first heckler? First heckler come to heckle? So why doesn't this work? Okay. Sure. Interesting. Kind of nothingness puzzles. This is the easy way, yeah. Oh, wraith wings. Okay, so we go left first and then right. We need to... Looks like we need to bring the goblin up this raft and set it off here. Or drop it off onto this pressure plate. Give us access to... these? That doesn't... Goblin! Goblin! Stop! Stop! Go! 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 Hey, buddy! Hey, buddy! Goblin? Ah. Freaking goblins, man. They're the worst. So basically the way goblins work is they try to get around your sword. They try to flank your sword to attack you from the side. There's a whole lot more complicated rules than just that, but that's the general gist of it. You can use the sword to kind of direct them by pointing it in specific directions so that they try to flank around it, and as long as you know which way they're going to go, you can manipulate their movement that way. In tight, constrained places like this, though, things become quite awkward. It's like, I need the goblin to be up here while I'm here. Is there any way to achieve that? To push the goblin onto the raft first. Yeah. That's smarter. And then... Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Freaking goblins, man. Can't stand them. I might need that. No, we can kill the goblin now. I probably need this roach to weigh down that button. Yep. Clear. Alright. Not bad. Not bad, yeah. Just gotta relearn goblins. Oh, Mega Golem. What even is this? What am I even looking at? Beautiful flowers. Token? Okay. That seems wise to do. So... the only way to kill this rock golem is by detonating this bomb. Let's break this down into steps. So he must detonate this bomb to kill this rock golem. The Mega Giant is used to... I wonder what this little nook is for. Probably because there's going to be a hard way, which has added elements to these puzzles. The rock giant will be used to weigh down this pressure plate at a specific time, so that we're able to get in here, light the fuse, and get out. Alright, that doesn't seem too bad. So what, we just go like this? That didn't work. Alright, I'm stuck. I need to think about how I want this set up. It looks like we need to use 2 of these golem corpses to set up a little barrier, a little containment center here. Oh, this is tricky. This is interesting. So we have to go like that. Oh no, we can go like that as well. Maybe we get one caught on the bomb? 1, 2, 3. What? I'm not even sure what I'm trying to do here. There's some just specific pattern. No. So what I want to have happen is I need to be able to get in here, step across this, and once I step on this tile, I need a golem to step on this button. Which is incredibly awkward. The button needs to not be pressed until I move diagonally southwest onto the fuse, and then it needs to be pressed. So this going from here to here needs to trigger a good golem movement. That's just not going to work. Golems don't behave like that. So there's some other... I need to get one to follow behind me at a distance of... 10 tiles behind me? I don't know. That's not gonna work. It's like if I kill a golem here and here, plant a corpse there, plant a corpse there. Let's see what this does. I don't think this will do anything good. It's not one, just one at a time. One at a time. The bomb. I see it. Okay. I don't see it. I see it. Oh, okay. This is kind of clever. Alright, I like this. We need... here. Corpse. Golem. Yep, we need a corpse here and a golem stuck here trying to track me diagonally. Oh, this is pretty clever. Alright. Boom. Boom. No whammies. Oh! I need another corpse here. Okay. Almost. There we go. So now we get him stuck right there. Blow up the corpses. And then he moves right there. We're free to escape. Okay. Good stuff. Oh, and we're done. That was easy.
Interactive dictum. Descriptors.
Oh, gibberish.
Ah, you have my answer.
We've all met Thurston Shower Revolut Plushna.
The turning is really a turning. A real, actual turning. Of the world. What? How can the world turn?
Dictum summum.
That's it, huh? I guess that was what I asked, wasn't it? Okay, time for my next question.
What? Dialogue? Zero. Undo. Let's ask undo. Oh.
Interacting dictum. Descriptum supplerat.
Ah, you have my answer.
Reformet Sostin Shara Revolut Plushna.
The turning is really a turning. A real, actual turning. Of the world. What? How can the world turn?
Dictum summum.
That's it, huh? I guess that was what I asked, wasn't it? Okay, time for my next question.
What do we want to know? Why did the Emperor stop using the vessels? What is the danger that the turning poses? Turning the world upside down. What danger could that possibly pose? Why was the old first archivist replaced? What is the pit thing? One.
Fourth wording.
I don't know. Just pick one. Fourth warding. Oh, I see underworld, okay.
Look, I'm a miner. I've dealt with noxious fumes, cave-ins, insubordinate behavior, endless darkness, faulty bomb wiring, obscenely creative curses, wayward pickaxe swings. What a dumb tool. But this is something very different, and Crew 15 is probably not going to make it back to report on it. So if you or someone finds this log, please do me a huge favor. Lodge a very strongly worded complaint to the tar technicians, or whoever's in charge of making non-sentient stuff sentient. Because we just found a bunch of metal vents that started spewing out some fluffy white stuff, and big surprise, coming into contact kills you. It doesn't just kill you because it's some toxic gas, though. It's like it wants you dead. This little fluffy puff comes for you, despite any contrary airflow, and when it reaches you, your lungs fill up with ice, and that's that. We're trapped in here. We took off our shirts to cover the openings, but we're gonna run out of air. Or freeze. It's only a matter of time before someone breaks and lets the stuff in.
Fluffy, puffy stuff. Dude, that took a month. Oh. Puff. 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 We got puff puffs. Okay. What? Oops. What? Ah, days. Get out of here, cutscene. I'm trying to learn how puff puffs work. Okay, they move every 5 turns. You can't stab them. If you touch them, you die. Okay, interesting. Interesting. New enemy type. Except they're not enemies. These are new obstacles. No shiny arrow welcome. Sorry to hear that. Fire alarms. Hopefully nothing burned down. I got Puffu Puffu. Briar! Puff Puffs. Scroll. Okay, so we just wait here. I guess this is just a chance to... Whoa! What? What? Oh, we need to combine them? Puff. Huh. And once they're combined, they're immobile. Interesting. Oh yeah, they're fluffs now. So puffs turn into fluffs. How cool. Alright. Challenge. Enter the room from the south. Read this scroll without fluff forming in the lower corridor. Oh, I love this song. So don't fluff this. I'll give it a shot. Seems like the idea is we kind of want to spread these. This looks dangerous. V-throw? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh dear. Nope, can't do that. Okay, can I puff these? Can I fluff those? And then wait here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Oh dear. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder how you get through this. Okay, we might need to split them. Like, put one here and put one here, or try to at least. Attempt to bring like 1 or 2 all the way down here and stow them behind me. And then put these 3 right here. That might work. They seem to have roach movement. Vertical preference still. Interesting. This... Oh, they're gonna fluff. No fluffy. No fluff. No fluff. No fluff. Okay, let's go like that. Can I... Boom. Boom. Okay, sword doesn't block them. But I can go around it when it gets there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. This narrow tunnel here is the difficult part because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles long. So they're going to make a move when I enter the tunnel and another move when I leave the tunnel. So I need them stowed somewhere. This probably won't work. I'm in trouble. I think I'm in trouble. Oh, puff. I can't go there. Okay, maybe this will be okay. Probably not, but maybe. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. crikey. This challenge may be a bit of a problem. Could be quite difficult. I'm not too interested in trying to do all these challenges again. I keep saying it. I don't really care about them. They're interesting. They're curiosities, but if they're going to be fiendishly difficult... Oh, we got fluffed. I'm not super interested in... Let's just move on. I give up. What are these? Fluff vent? 30 turns, they spawn a puff.
Jeebus, that puff of gas just destroyed the evil eye over there. I better be careful. Although, maybe they could come in handy.
Click on a fluff baby to highlight its current target. What? Thin ice? Oh my goodness, this video game. Alright, so now we have to survive until that gets up there. Come on, get fluffed. Get fluffed. Get fluff. Get fluff. And fluff. And puff. And puff. Oh, we got some bad stuff going on here. Okay. And then there is the thing. At the strange and yet fascinatingly consistent tip of our world. What lies there is under more protection than I could fathom as reasonable, but we didn't build that entire mess of traps and vexations. I love vexations. Alright, so now we're teaching us how bombs interact with fluff. It likely destroys it as if it were tar, and unstable fluff formations likely produce puff. Let's observe. Observed. Yep, just like tar, it spawns tar babies. Fluff spawns puff. Okay. Interesting. Oh, 7,000 ways. Let's go left. Brained puff. What is this? Grass? Oh, we got brains. Okay, so what we needed to have happen is... What? I guess we learn now that puff does not weigh down pressure plates, because it can't, otherwise this puzzle's impossible. Yeah, puff does not weigh down pressure plates. So we need to... force a roach to traverse up to here. And step on this pressure plate to allow access to the Conquer token. So we need to seal this passage with fluff. Somehow? So that way when we toggle the orb, assume that fluff braid... No, it doesn't break brain pathfinding. We need to seal this passage with fluff so that when we toggle the orb, the roaches traverse up here. And then once they hit this pressure plate, before they get to here, they need to be killed by Puff. Oh, wow. Interesting. We almost certainly need this brain. In fact, we definitely do to get the roaches to go up there. So this now begs the question, how do Puffs choose their target and how do they pathfind to it? Like this one is going for the brain. I mean, it's probably just absolute distance.
My name is Beethro.
I'm at 924. This one's at 1512. This is at 2623. Brain is slightly closer than Beethro. Huh. Yeah, this guy's a problem. A bad problem. Problem I don't have an answer for. So we have to make sure that that Puff follows me. There we go. Looks like we just do a giant fluff here. This is weird. Okay. 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 Now hit the orb fast. Not good enough. So before we hit the orb, I need a Fluff to get up in here. Get up in their business. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Huh. This is pretty neat. You know what? This game might be pretty good. What am I even looking at here? Shallow water, okay. Shallow water makes you invisible and takes away your sword. Rain, one fluff vent, one roach. What do? Stab brain, stab roach? Why can't I stab brain and stab roach? Tell me why I cannot simply stab brain and then stab roach. Stab... What the? Okay, thin ice acts as a trap door. Okay. Okay, we cannot stab brain and then stab roach because thin ice acts as a trap door, so I cannot get out here and survive. Okay, so we need to keep the brain alive. Oh, we need the fluff to not kill the brain. Did you not? There doesn't seem to be any way to encourage fluff behavior. Is this just a race? If I wait here, fluff's still going for that. Is this a 35 turn race to get across the screen? That seems like an unwinnable race to me. I only need one more turn. It's a winnable race. Is it? Oh! Invisibility. Oh no, we're fine. Okay. Okay. So fluff, puff, fluff can also be used as a timer. All right. All right. All right. What is this? What? Oh, we need to prevent the puff from fluffing. That's the crux of this puzzle. Prevent the puff from fluffing, and we do so by filling this corridor with roaches so that the puffs kill the roaches rather than fluff. And then we can stab the evil eyes and escape. Interesting. That opens those. I'm gonna wait till now. Okay. Interesting. These are cool. I noticed the combo flash up on screen. I don't know if I care for the combo indicator flashing up. I might turn that off. Combos in DROD? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What is this? Alright. Force arrow off. Buttons. Okay, there's no enemies, just a conquer token. 2 fluff vents and multiple fluffers. Multiple puffs. Multiple puffers. I'm gonna mix up puff and fluff. This is gonna be a disaster. So this circuitous route seems specifically designed to just waste your turns so that fluff emerge from their vents. Go up. We have to go up this way, then hit this, which turns that on and turns that off. So then we hit this, then double back and hit this, which turns this back on and this off. So then we double back. It's just a freaking ancient. It's just a long path. Let's try not to waste any turns. Maybe you need efficient movement. Oh dear, wait. So now we're going down. I guess this is probably more teaching you that you will frequently need to take little pauses in your movements in order to effectively manipulate where the puff go to every 5th turn. Where am I going? This way, okay. If we could use this giant room to cluster them and get some fluff going, that'd be nice. Can I do that? Can I actually accomplish some fluffage? Oh, can't have that. Let's just go full speed. Dead. Oh dear. Oh no. Let's try and get some fluffers here. There we go. I feel better about that. This way. Oh dear. Oh shucks. I don't know about this. No! Don't. What? Oh, we have a disaster. What's gonna release these? Conquer token. We'll turn off the rest of the arrows and release these puffs. Okay. Can I? Perhaps hang out up here for a bit. That was an interesting little room there. Interesting. Man, these puff puzzles. Pretty cool. Alright, let's go north. I'm a little bit worried about... Oh, speed! Speed potion. Speed. I love speed potions. Speed potions are so cool. I wish they were used more, but I kind of understand why they're not. They pretty much break the game. But it's so fun. Speed potions let you take 2 turns per move. Or 2 moves per turn. Which will elongate the period between puff moves. So we get 10 moves per puff move rather than 5. Sword orientation. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, we have to tunnel our way in. Okay, we can only take this southwest path once the lever clear gate is open. Okay. Because that happens, I see. As unknowable as the thing in the pit seems to try, intentionally or not to be, the Ironk is anything but in a strange, paradoxical way. The very soil around it seems to repel variation. Science advances rapidly. Precision is measured at impossible levels. The Ironk? Iron K? Iron Man? What? Okay, Dino Pulsator, welcome. I've never seen Cars, so that was an unintentional reference. Cars fans rejoice. Ah! My speed! Okay, it seems to me like we don't want to kill the queens. The queens will provide targets for the puffs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 targets for the puffs. 2, 3, 4, which will leave us 3, 6, 14, which will leave us 16 puffs. To deal with. I don't think this will be that bad. Let's just charge. Dude, it got puffed instantly! Oh no! I guess the emergence from the vents is death. That's not good. I cannot even say which Pixar movies I've seen. That's not really my wheelhouse, unfortunately. I hate to break it to ya. Pixar movies. I can't even name Pixar movies off the top of my head. Do they do Shrek? No. Toy Story. I love Toy Story. Okay, now let's make our way over here. Yeah, Shrek is DreamWorks. I want to play Shrek video games. I wonder how good the Shrek video games are. I bet they're not. Shrek gaming. I'm thinking about Shrek gaming. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh! You can't have that. Oh, this is tricky. If I'm up here, they do that, and that's bad. So I need to be on this column for the first puff move. Now from here, I need to get north of them, like here. Because no puffs will emerge from here. That's not a vent, that's a level clear gate open. Now... I can't hang out up here. Because that causes... Oh, it doesn't cause fluff. It went west and... Turn order. Yeah, turn order, okay. Who's that? Who dares? Quantic Warrior. The one and only. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I was Xenosaga. Those Xenosaga games are quite special, aren't they? Dude. How do I sneak through? I need to split. Like, I need to somehow pull some puffers up here. But I can't get west enough to do so. Poses quite the problem here. I'm deep in the DROD mines at the moment, playing the 5th DROD game. Oh, Broy, welcome. Iron Sultan, welcome. Left Empty, good to see you. Yeah, I like Xenosaga. I played all those games, all 3 of them, like a year ago. Just one right after the other, right after the other. Oh, man. They're quite something. I don't want to give out spoilers, so I won't say much. But those games go some places. It gets quite out of control. I love Monolith Soft. I still need to play Baten Kaitos. Maybe we wait here? No. Barely not making it. Oh, thank you for the 25-month resub. Thank you, Left Empty. Playing the first one. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Child soldiers. Yeah, it's insane. I wonder... I'll have to check some of the VODs. I wonder how the voice acting is in the Japanese version. American voice acting, you get used to it. You get used to it. It's questionable at times, but you get used to it. How do I get through here? I think I've screwed up by having all 3 of these lined up here. Let's reset. Okay, no surprise. They just kind of read the lines and do it well. For the most part, the English voices aren't bad. It's just mid-2000s PS2 voice acting. It is what it is. You get what you get. What am I trying to do? I'm thinking about Xenosaga and Shrek now. I'm trying to get over here. The distance I have to travel is too far to be traveled in 10 turns, or in less than 10 turns. I feel like this path of the arrow is useless because there's no way I can encourage this puff to move over here because they have roach movement. I have very little ways in which I can manipulate these puffs. So yeah, this is the 5th DROD game. It's been a while. It's been like a little over a year since I last played DROD. But we're a little ways in, 7.5 hours into the 5th DROD game. This is supposedly their biggest and most difficult DROD game. We're probably going to be playing DROD for a solid chunk of December, if not the entire month. Just working through this one game. This is the last official DROD game released. There's been a couple, or maybe just one expansion pack released after this. I don't know if there's any more official expansions between this and Treacle Stew, which just came out. I have to check my dates, check my documents. I think this might be the last official DROD game released until Treacle Stew, the latest expansion pack, came out at the start of the year. So yeah, this is the capstone of the DROD, of the official DROD, of course. There's billions of user-made levels. Billions, trillions, there's infinite user-made levels of DROD. But this is the last big official game. And the exciting thing is it introduces a whole bunch of new monsters, new gameplay mechanics to put a twist on previous mechanics, change how you approach what seem to be normal, easy puzzles. It's awesome. This game rules. Oh, roaches. We haven't found any tar yet. We haven't had any horrible, slimy conglomerates of tar. It's coming. I know it's coming soon. But these games always wait. They give you a bit of time to get settled in. And then they start dousing you in tar. And the nightmares begin. How do I do this? I'm just trying to make it to this pass over here. This path over here. Grab the speed potion. Maybe I need to use this area? See, the turn order makes this really tricky. Like, I can't lure... I don't think I can lure a puff out of here. I could, it'd be so much easier. Because this one's always going to move first, blocking this one from escaping. I have to be on this row or lower for the first set of turns, because if this puff moves north, this one will also move north, causing Fluff to block this passage. So we have to be down here. I can't get west of it. I can only encourage these puffs to move north or east. So we want to go east. From here. Now if I go there, yep. So we have to be here. From here, we have 10 moves you can make before the puff move again. I guess if I'm here, can I make it there? Then we get that. Okay, no, this is good. This is good. And now we can sneak this guy out. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, just had to think about it. Just had to engage brain for a little bit. Well, not too difficult. Just have to think. Have to think about DROD, not Shrek. I got Shrek on the mind now. Hill Frogsworth, welcome. The giant bottom lip. It looks like a toenail. I cannot unsee a toenail. Sometimes it looks like a slug. Hashtag Shrek Gaming. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Oh.
Great.
Good. Great. We got a key card. Okay. Okay. Let's get out of here.
Oh ho ho! Looking for my diamond doily?
Nope, not at all.
Well, you won't find it.
What?
There's some really odd people in this place.
You're telling me. Okay, so now we can go to the house in the forest. I can't believe there's a world map. Or we can go back to the rooted hub and see if our key card opens up the other locked pass. Let's try that first.
Ah, the hub.
Where was it?
Authorization, please.
Dude. There's gotta be an easier way to get over here. Other than going through there every time. Stick.
My dear, what?
I guess I could have fast traveled to Stuck with a Really Big Stick entrance. Or rather than the hub. And save me a little bit of traversal time.
Authorization, please.
It doesn't even work. My keycard doesn't even work. Okay, where's the world map? How do I get to the world map? There we go. House in the forest.
You know what this fancy stick you gave me needs?
Stick.
Sharp, pointy end to do the stabbings with. Extra good.
You mean well?
It is me with the pointy stick. Me. Who cares about that stupid good well rule? Now I can just stab people who disagree. Stab them good.
You have a point, First Watcher.
Point. Huh.
But if you want your journals to be taken seriously...
Oh, that's stupid. I'm tired of writing and my hand cramps up. I'm also tired of watching. My eyes cramp up too. I want to go out and find new vat thingies and press buttons like before. And now, I have this new stabby thing to spearhead my efforts.
Wait, your people knew the word spear.
Yeah, whatever. I'm out of here. I got neat stuff to do.
Oh, man learns about spear. These interstitial dialogues are so goofy. What? Spear!
A spear? Not my weapon of choice, but I can stab things with forward thrusts and push things about from side to side. I'll need to handle monsters carefully.
Oh my goodness. I have a new weapon. This is the third weapon now we've used in this game. Really big sword, stick, and now spear. So previous games, you only had the sword. And in the third DROD game, they introduced disarm tokens. You'd put away your sword. Now we're getting additional weapons. I guess technically Fagundos might be considered a weapon. In a sense. So this is, I assume, yeah, this is just like stick. Only we can kill things by walking into it and stabbing. Or we can knock things around. Dude, this is so good! These things respect force arrows? No, that's not good. It looks like that's a yes. Okay, force arrows block glass movement, so I can't... Oh, we need to go like that. No? Like that, okay. Wait. Oh, we need to stick them onto there, I see. Stick! Let's go like this. Stick? Okay, I need to push this roach onto this button. What the? Like that. Okay. This is so cool.
A true Smite Master wouldn't need to kill all the monsters.
Lady, what do you expect me to do? Teleport through the green door?
Oh, right.
This person just shows up and talks smack randomly. It's so good. I don't know why. We just have like random hecklers on our quest now. Yeah, it's crazy, Bagel, isn't it? I mean, it makes sense. They spent many years between DROD games. Like, DROD 4 came out in 2012. This game was 2014, so I guess that's only 2 years. DROD 3 was like 2007, I believe. Between DROD 3 and 4, there's like 5 years. Another 2 years between DROD 4 and 5. They probably spent quite a bit of time just slowly chipping away at ideas and implementing new things. We got our sword back. Okay, so stick only lasts...
Ho!
Ho, ho, ho.
Clear the way. I'm coming through.
What if we block the way?
Hey, I went past the door.
To steal my diamond doily? I think not.
What?
What?
Close the door so I can get by.
You're a little pushy.
Close it, close it, close it.
What?
You'll never take my diamond doily.
I don't even know what that is.
It's the most precious treasure in the world, and you can't have it.
What? Diamond doily. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I like this background. This is nice. Nice little scenic walk through the woods. Oh, this way? What?
Oh ho ho!
Not
You'll
you.
never catch me.
Not trying to.
What? Diamond doily? I can't go anywhere. To Nottingham. Ebby's... What are these... Diamond doily. Come back here, Diamond doily.
Oh ho ho! You thought I'd be over there, but I'm over here instead.
This is too silly. So now I can go up here. I can't chase her, because if I chase her, the roach hits this button, which turns on this force arrow, which prevents me from going that way. Oh, Mob Cow, welcome. This game is quite tremendous. Beautiful music. Okay, so what are we dealing with? Briar. Briar will grow along this passage very quickly. In fact, that's going to be in every turn sort of deal. Not quite. Why are these? Oh, because the pits inhibit briar growth. I forgot about that. Okay. So the briar will sneak along this passage gradually until it hits this button, which turns off these force arrows, which is the only way I'm going to get in here to kill these queens with my spear. So it looks like we're just surviving for a while. Can I? No, these are on trapdoors. So this seems to be a survival challenge. And then once the briar grows here, we need to stab these and escape over here. Let the briar deal with these ones, maybe? I don't remember how force arrows interact with briar. Alright. Looks good. Start with this sword. Dude, listen to this. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. What? How'd you play this game? Just like that, okay. I have a bit of a problem growing over here. This is a bit of a problem. Oops. The briar might alleviate my problems, though. I'm kind of just hoping that the briar takes care of that for me. Okay. Get ready. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. That was pretty fun. What? Can't go that way. Oh, from here we can go through that. Take this path. Okay, I see. I don't know how we're going to get through here. Oh, we can get through. Okay, I see. Gentry Eye. Spear? Within a few leagues of Sun Island, civilizations built technologies of monumental importance, laying the foundation of every branch of science we employ today, with seeming effortlessness. You have no true explanation why, other than proximity. This looks like a nightmare. What? Okay, so we have to use the spear. Can we... Oh, dude. Okay, the spear pushes Gentry Eye heads around. This is marvelous. Dude, look at that. What? Okay. What? What? Get over there. And get down here. Challenge. Kill the Roach Queen before taking the spear and stepping on the Conquer token. I don't think I will. I don't think I'm interested in that challenge. I think I'd rather just mosey on through. Because to do that challenge, you just have to weave through here, stab, and get back out using only the sword, which doesn't allow us to push and manipulate heads. I've done enough Gentry Eye puzzles. And these challenges don't really interest me, for the most part. Unless they sound really interesting. Let's go to the summer home. Maybe we can get a diamond doily up here.
Oh
Doily?
ho! Oh ho ho ho!
Doily?
If you want to talk about my diamond doily, go out on the lake to the safe conversation room. Wait for me there.
What? Okay. Oh, this is not a functioning toilet sink.
Well, now I'm curious. Annoyed, but curious.
One moment.
I love the faces. The faces are so good.
So I'll tell you about it.
Okay.
Hopefully, that will be enough for you and you'll stop chasing me around.
I'm not chasing you around.
It is the finest doily ever made, cut in the shape of a diamond.
Wait, it's not made from actual diamonds?
No, it's paper.
What's so good about it?
I just like it a lot.
Oh, well, honestly, I don't want it.
My ex-boyfriend gave it to me. When we broke up, he wanted it back.
But you kept it.
Obviously, it's a great doily.
If you're so worried about losing it, then keep it a secret.
I know. I just have to brag, though.
Okay. There's the deep diamond doily lore. I can't go that way. Can we break into her house and steal it? Is that it? What? Okay, bye. So we must re-enter this screen from the west. Looks like we're forced to go up the stairs. Okay, fine with me. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
Just a couple more rooms.
Oh, Alf!
Fit, and we're done here.
That's good to hear. We need as many holds operational as possible.
No problem there. We just need to get it upgraded to the more recent systems. Ground here seems a bit unstable, but if we... Oh, that was a surprise. Not to worry, Architect. We'll have you out fast.
Wait, did you hear that?
Hear what?
You two go on ahead and continue the refit. I think I need to check this out. I won't be long.
But, okay. If you say so, sir.
Palf. There's the half VTuber. That's all you need right there, these 2 frames. Half. What is this? Oh. Alright, so we're just going through this little maze here. I don't... wait, okay, this way, this way. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Is this evil? Not evil. So there's Withered Briar and 2 puffs. I need to make my way to the Conqueror token and out the west exit. It looks like the puffs destroy Withered Briar when they touch it, which also destroys the puffs. So what we need to do is use one of these 2 puffs to break this wall, and then the second puff we must deftly maneuver through this maze without having it touch any of these Withered Briars, and lead it directly into this wall over here. Oh dear. Looks like we can break through here, or here, or here, or here, or here, or here. A lot of tiles just picked from over here. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. This actually might not be too difficult. We just need to get... here, and then just like very carefully lead it. Like up, down. The path I have to take is up here, down here, down this way, through here, and like that. That's all. Just simple. That's not going to work. Vertical preference. There we go. That's bad. Okay. Can I... Boom. Boom. Vertical. This is really cool. Go over here. I'll wait here. Okay, now we just have to weave this way. Yeah, Control 5 gives you 30 turns. It is very useful in certain situations, but with puffs here, since they move every 5, it just gets you killed. It is good to be mindful of, though. So we want it to be placed there. There. Okay. Whoa. Whatever this biome is, it's got really good music. Now we need to ram it into the withered briar. Like that. What is this? Token power oh, Fagundo! Ah, Fagundos. Okay, so now we have Puff and Fagundo? In the Briar route? Oh dear. No Briar. The Conquer token. Water. Oh, we have to use the Puff. We can Half walk on water? Is Half Jesus? No. Oh my goodness, I just dawned on me what we need to do to solve this puzzle. Okay, this might not be too bad. It might be a nightmare. So the Puffs turn Withered Briar into thin ice if they come into contact with Withered Briar over water, because the Puffs are super cold and they're freezing them. So we need to get across this gap to get to the Conquer token and out. To do that, we need the briar to grow over this water. And then we need to use the Fagundo to blow up the fluff to release Puff. And then the Puff has to destroy the briar that's growing over the water to create a thin ice path for Half. Okay. It's been a while since I did Fagundo gaming. So for the moment, we're just kind of... Oh, okay. I thought briar could grow diagonally. I noticed there's lots of little checkpoints everywhere, probably used as indicators for where we want to be. The briar could grow diagonally. I guess not. So the briar is never going to grow out of here or through here. So the briar is contained to this little area. As long as we are careful with our Fagundo detonations. I bet the Puff could definitely kill Fagundo ashes. I don't know how Puff and living Fagundo interact. We'll find out. So we blow up. Does it target the Fagundo? It does. Okay. I did not want to do that. Dead. Dead. I think we need to... This is...
I don't get this at all. I thought low pan... Shut up, Mr. Burton.
Shut up, Mr. Burton.
Upon this world to get it. Come on.
This... Seed Plays, thank you very much for the 100 bits. This is... This is a terrifying puzzle here. What is it targeting? Me. Okay, if we go like this. A withered briar, dirt floor. Okay, we just need one more tile of ice. So let's head back. Oh dear. Might be time to go like that. Fagundo Gaming. Yeah, they don't target the ashes. I see, I see. This isn't working out too well. I just need a puff to hit that, and then I can use the Fagundo to clear out the path. There's probably a secret? No, that's hard wall. Secret. Okay, no secret exits out of this room, it doesn't look like. It looks like the puff move on every 5th turn. Not necessarily. It's like a, how do I explain it? Every 5 turns. If the turn counter reads 5 or 0 at the end, the puff move. Regardless of if the puff is spawned on the 3rd turn of that 5-turn cycle, it will move in 2 turns after it's birthed. So it's just every 5 turns all puff move, irregardless of when they are brought into this world. It's good information. Dude! Okay, holding pattern, holding pattern, holding pattern, holding pattern, holding pattern. No! Holding pattern. Holding pattern. Oh, wrong way. Okay, so now the way is clear, or the path has been opened. I just need to take care of all this briar now. Alright, I can do that. Whoa. Wow. Uh-oh. It's a lot of puff. No, puff. Puff. Oh, the bombs blow up the thin ice. Uh-oh. Which means I'm screwed? No, now we just have to puff that one. Oh my goodness. Oh, Goat Tongue, welcome. Markomoto, welcome. Finally. What the? Okay, this is doable, although much harder than it needs to be. Okay. Boom, get some puff action. Good. I forget that you can move Fagundo very easily like this. There we go. Now detonate. Don't even need to detonate. No? There we go. Ooh, tricky. Interesting puzzle. Interesting stuff. Alright, how are they extending the concepts? We have a mimic with a stick. Zero divided by 3 equals 0, by the way, for those curious. What? What? I guess we now learn how stick. It's funny how Half doesn't even comment or mention on the fact that there's just a copy of his uncle hanging out in behind the scenes twice south, once west. Like, you think that'd be notable? You think that'd be interesting? Just on your little journeys, following this disembodied pit voice? And suddenly you see your uncle? Like, what? Uncle? Yeah, Unc. Are all mimics in the entire universe of DROD Beethro? Are they all Beethro-shaped mimics? I guess all the ones we've seen are Beethro-shaped, so it stands to reason that every mimic ever in the history of DROD is a Beethro mimic. Much to think about. Much to ponder. So we need to weigh down this pressure plate, but not this one. So it looks like what we have to do is use the stick to to break the puff? We gotta see how stick interacts with puff. It does that, okay. Stick pops puff. Stick pops puff. So we need to relocate this puff ball over here. That's all we have to do. And we do so... We also need to clear off this puff ball, because the briar that will start to grow once we step on this needs to extend out here to weigh down this pressure plate. But it cannot extend over here to weigh that one down. Okay, so just move this puffball over here. Using the stick mimic. Half's gonna be a bit of a nuisance here. I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to try to use these. Oh my goodness! I have some more puff I can grab up here, I suppose. Okay. Oh, Helical, welcome. Maybe Beethro is a mimic. Oh. This game also has clone potions as well. We've had puzzles where there's multiple Beethros. Then we just kill them. No, we can't kill them. They just disappear. It's complicated. Speaking of complicated, controlling two characters with the same set of inputs. Okay, go down here. What's turn order? 2, 3. Okay, good. Boom. Boom. I need to get more puff because we need 4 of them to conjoin into a fluff. Half. Half. Okay. Half. There we go. No. Ah! Okay, no, that's fine. I don't need the mimic anymore once we have our fluff. Dude. 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 This is evil. Ow! Oh, you can use the sword to knock them around, or the stick to knock them around. Of course, of course. This is an actual nightmare. Okay, let's go back to here because this was very close to success. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get all 4 of these puff on these 4 tiles. And when there's 4 adjacent puffs in that specific 2x2 square, they'll conjoin to form a fluff. And that's what we need to have happen. This is very close, but the mimic ruins it. Unless I can... Huh? Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay, now I just want this one to go down and those to stay there. That's the last one to move, so this was not going to work. Dude! Might be a little easier if I get some more puff clouds. Might be a little easier if I have Mimic and Half closer together. Uh-oh. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. This is demented. No, I need to use the Mimic. I need to use the tools the game is giving me to accomplish the task at hand here. I need to use the stick. Okay. This is tricky. This is tricky. Okay, free the mimic. Maybe if I leave Half up here. And then just use ratchet techniques. Okay, now we have some fluff. Fluff will be following the mimic. Okay, so this is good. Let's wait. Ah, don't. Okay, there we go. That over there. Dude! Dude! Oh, this is so close. Oh my goodness. There we go. Mimic movement is so just it's special. Okay, so now we need to erase this cloud and we're done. We're cooking up some fluff. Let's cook this mimic over here, dude, please. Oh, wow. Okay. There we go. And this should solve the puzzle? What have I done? Oof. Good stuff. What? Cutscene.
Yes. You're that pit thing.
Half. I must repent.
Repent?
Yes, my lies. They pain me.
What lies?
About your uncle. I was forced to do it. Had to, you see. Otherwise, where would you be now?
I have no idea.
But I do. Sitting back, warm and cozy at home with your family. For a little while, at least.
I'm glad I'm here. I can help them.
Yes, it's time to help them. In a different way.
What do you mean?
Your Uncle Beefroad is off to Nethlacamp Ferrers. Do you know what could happen when he gets there?
I can't let him interfere.
Then you must interfere.
Alf just exploded his way
made
through.
It back. We were just finishing things off.
Good. We need to be done with this place as soon as possible. How much work is left?
Just have to set up the beacon and we're done.
Let's do that then.
Crystal?
Good work. Let's move on. There's so much I have to do and so little time left.
A crystal.
Before I left Dugandy, I'd made a point to ask Bombus about the DAA. What were all those secret meetings all about? Maybe it wasn't important now, but I thought maybe there'd be some clue, some hint of what to expect.
Oh, they approached us, you see. All too often, Smite Masters would stray far beyond their contracted area. We're paid to clear dungeons, Bethro, not every cavern and tunnel from here to False. They said such perimeter breaches were compromising the security of their dungeons. So, they offered to help us keep to the allotted spaces. Charts, maps, architectural plans, no more need to be lost on a contract. They construct the dungeons, and we keep them clean. In return, they just wanted some efforts made politically to make Dugandy more, well, orderly, I suppose.
If it wasn't for that connecting passage in King Dugan's dungeon, I'd never have found out about the Rooted Empire and what they were up to. The DAA were trying to keep us in the dark.
Perhaps, but it was a perfect working arrangement. It made so much sense. Only...
What happened?
It started a few months back. We were doing contract work as per usual. The maps had been such a blessing. Smite Masters were finishing in record time. But a week after a clearing of Korvac's Keep, we had a report that it was completely repopulated again. It seemed like an isolated incident, but then we started receiving complaints regarding other recent contracts. It was unprecedented. As fast as we were clearing them, they'd be infested again. That's why it's so quiet here, you know. We're barely getting any work at all these days. Why hire a Smite Master if there's nothing to show for it once they're gone?
And what did the DAA have to say about that?
We haven't heard from their representative in months. We've reached out to some of the more local architects, but they couldn't, or wouldn't, tell us anything. It's all become such a terrible mess.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. I've still got to get to the bottom of this grand event business.
Still, it's strange. This reseeding of clear dungeons. It occurs so swiftly. What could repopulate them in mere days?
I didn't have an answer for Bombus. The DAA could work fast when they needed to, but they couldn't be everywhere at once. There had to be some other method they were using, and I was sure, sooner or later, I was going to trip over it.
Couldn't help but notice Bethro has...
And we looked to the sky and saw the forthcoming way of things. It was time, by every estimation. We could see the cosmos catch its breath like a sigh, and the stars seemed almost to bulge. Soon the ground would spit us into the void like a mouthful of dirty water. The time has come for bitter things, where we get to choose which darkness awaits us, above or below. In one grand event, everything we've built will break. But this time we can take our histories with us. This is the forthcoming way of things. We will not let this happen again. We will not let ignorance defeat us.
The forthcoming way of things. I couldn't help but notice in that last cutscene, Bethro's chin is 2 balls. Gadda's bond hand was just 1 ball. Plus Bethro's nose is big ball. Gaddis's nose was like a very very pointy with a flat tip. I struggle. I don't know why.
Bethro Budkin, prepare to be turned and torn apart.
Ah, I see. I guess that you're talking about the turning. I'm going to Nethlakemp Pharaohs to figure out what it is. Want to spare me the trip?
No, you have to go. The vessel sent you, I gather.
They didn't send me. Sent myself. I'm a self-sending kind of guy.
There is a reason why the Empire stopped use of the vessels.
You're seriously going to make me ask? You could keep going with that thought of yours without any prodding from me. The one thing I'm obviously interested in hearing about. Yeah, that would be a normal, useful way of talking. Okay. Why? Why did the Empire stop using vessels? Why already?
Vessels fill up. They overflow.
And that means I should be worried about what real thing in the real world exactly?
Do you dare drink from the vessel when it brims over?
enough with the similes.
That was a metaphor, actually.
Oh, we're done. This is stupid.
Just a lot of dialogue in this game. There's a lot of dialogue and cutscenes in this.
Oh man.
Speaking of,
I locked myself out again.
Get wrecked, nerd. Alright, see ya.
You!
Me!
What are you doing here?
I'm a rambling man. I ramble and roam and go where my happy feet take me. How about you?
Well, just stay away from me.
Hey, ex-First Archivist. I saw your replacement a while back. I think he's probably not up to the job, though I still can't say I know what the job is exactly.
He's a fool. The archivists are lost with him. The forthcoming way of things, though, that is what matters.
Forthcoming way of... Oh yeah, your plan to kill off me and everybody else on the surface. Can I call it the FWAT? It's a very long name for something.
When things are crucially important, it doesn't matter if you take a long time to say what they are.
Can I tell you why I disagree with your plan?
I know why. You don't want to die. And all the people you know, you don't want them to die.
Sure, that's one reason, and a good one, but I've actually thought it through on some other levels.
Oh yes then, I shudder with curiosity over your great ponderings.
You say it's all about knowledge, and that the surfaces never create any knowledge.
Right. The surfaces just generate a never-ending flow, a violent gush of information. Noise.
Which is not the same as knowledge. But why?
It's either the repetition of well-understood patterns or simple randomization with no meaning behind it.
Why do you say random? Things can't be random. Everything that happens, there is some cause behind it.
I've seen the anomaly reports from the surface. It's all just chaos. There is no possible insight to be gained from analysis. You might as well stare into the sun.
You don't know that. You just jumped ahead of the ugly part there. This is where you made the mistake.
The Empire is an empire of knowledge. It is our task to...
Now you're just spouting back the old feel-good words. Think about it. You can't handle thinking your work will never be done, so don't lie to yourself. You are a destroyer of knowledge. I'm going to Nephilim Pharaohs. I can see you're headed there too.
Yes, this is the quickest way to end it all.
You sound desperate.
Keep your distance from me. I have more defenses than you know.
Yeah, whatever, buddy. You can keep your distance from me, too.
Can we stab him? No. Chapter 3, Race to the Sky. Race to the Sun. There are a lot of cutscenes in this game.
Leutgen, dictum commit, vericorp pronounce quist pondable. Hyperdatus privil shar fulment. Moment opast percep.
Ah, the Empire stopped using the vessels because they were asked some hard questions. And the vessels, they got plenty serious about answering those questions, like the far corners of the Eighth hunting around and such. It freaked out the Empire, so they shut it all down.
Do you dare drink from the vessel when it brims over?
Oh right, that's what you said before. Kinda like an almost useful warning.
On those occasions when I say something twice, you would do well to give it weight.
Hey, you blacky blinky freak. You were the one that said to get the vessels and use them in the first place, and that seemed to be a good thing to do. A solid, help-out Bithro kind of thing. And now you say, in so many words, don't use the vessels, or don't use them too much, or don't use them without a napkin tucked in first, or something. You're not very clear, are you? But you know what? I'm not going to be the stubborn guy this time. I could ask this vessel to go figure out something really important for me, but you said some bad thing might happen, and maybe something bad would happen, so I can wait on asking another question. Now, in the meantime, maybe you can think on the best way to get your thoughts across.
1,000 of my hearts die individual deaths each moment I speak to you.
Oh, shut up, shut up, shut up! I learn a new language to make myself clear. Spent a good while on that. So why can't you get it together? And Vessel, no questions for now. But let's keep in touch. Nonce felt onceled, I mean.
Dictum summel.
Alright. Was the thing here talking to us again? I guess it was. Okay. Forthcoming way of things. Oh. In fact, science was so easy that terrible, dangerous fields were advanced with precarious consequences. The curve of space-time itself was likely harnessed and abused. It's no real wonder most of the ancient artifacts we find are walled up or burned. Oh, shucks. Oh, the hard way. Oh, dear. Okay, so we still have House in the Forest. There were some areas we didn't seem to have access to, so maybe we'll be coming back there later. I have 2 key cards I haven't used at the Rooted Hub. I wonder why older holding vats in Easy Way have big portraits with them, whereas these other areas are just little dots on the map. There might be some significance.
Why doesn't water flow uphill has a much more poetic response than any rigorous discussion of the nature of attraction and mass. For every path through existence, there is a diametrically opposed path that is decidedly harder or easier and accomplishes opposite goals. The nature of the universe is to tumble without care, to be lazy, to fall into disarray, simplicity, uniformity. Water flows downhill because it's easier. But we are not water. To feel purpose and place, sometimes we need to travel upstream.
Hard path. This game might have a little too many words in it. It's not a bad idea, Tefla. Speaking of words, as you move away from Sun Island, the natural occurrence of noise in the experimental process is more normally distributed. In fact, the increase of this variance follows a loosely logarithmic function of distance from Sun Island. What could this mean? So these are probably going to be the same formation of puzzles, but with twists to make them much harder. For instance here, oh shucks. We need to drop all the trap door gates. Beautiful music. Now, let's take a short break here. Pause the timer. I'll take a short break. I'll get up and stretch the legs. I need some more water. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. We'll play some more. We'll probably go for another hour and a half, probably. Roughly, give or take. I'll be back momentarily. BRB. Alright, we're back. Let's play some more DROD. Beautiful music. Beautiful music. Hard way. Alright, we're in the hard way. The hard way. The way is hard. The hard way. Now I need to test something. So what we need to do on this puzzle is have the guard weigh down this pressure plate. And we also need to drop all of the trapdoors. Those are the 2 steps. We need to get the guard stuck on this pressure plate with all the trapdoors around him dropped. That might be tricky. It could be difficult. I guess the big question first is, does the guard drop these trapdoors?
Keep off the grass.
No.
Yeah, I know.
He doesn't. It's a brained guard as well. Okay. So we go like...
Keep off the grass.
Yeah, I know.
Sir? Would you not? No.
Hey, keep off the grass.
Yeah, I know.
The bike. WWM98, welcome. Playing more DROD, I'm back to my tricks. Ah. Ah. I love these sound effects. This is tricky. I'm not really sure how to set this up. This guard being brained means he's always going to... Huh? If there's a path off of this little island, he's always going to walk off it, unless we can keep him preoccupied turning his sword. Huh? Huh? Sir, would you not? Would you not, please? Well, this isn't gonna work. No. What? I'm not sure what to do.
Hey, keep off the grass.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. Like something like this might be desirable. But now we have the question of how. he dumb enough to get himself caught on that now? Probably not. I feel like this is asking me to do a very precise brain to guard movement manipulation to trick him into moving onto that tile. Look, what? I don't... What? So it seems wise to me to drop all but 2 of these 8 tiles. Maybe we can even drop 7 of them. I don't know. I really don't.
Hey, keep off the grass.
Yeah, I know.
Now he's never going to go out onto that. You having fun there, sicko? You pervert? What are you trying to do? Vroom! Oh. No? I briefly had an idea, but then I lost it instantly. When we drop this trapdoor to go south, the brained pathfinding will be broken. So he's going to revert to normal guard behavior. What the heck? This is weird. I'm not sure what I need to do. But once we step on this, all 8 of these must be dropped already. So he already has to be on this pressure plate. So breaking brain pathfinding doesn't seem to make any difference or matter. Because he'll already be trapped here by the time we're able to break it. The hard way. Mesahide, welcome.
Hey, keep off the grass.
Keep off the grass. I have no idea what I'm trying to do here. Well, I know what I'm trying to do. I have no idea how to do what I'm trying to do here. Okay, you just do it like that, apparently. Alright. You just do it. It's just one of those puzzles where you just do it. So yeah, the trick is Beethro needs to be standing on the pressure plate to coax the guard into moving there. I need to have Beethro's exit as well as the guard's entrance on the same side of this little 3x3 So that way, when he does come around, he's not going to step off that tile until his sword is facing B-throw. So we can use that to dance around while he's rotating. Okay. I kind of understand, but only kind of. I don't think I could do that consistently. Yeah, the solution's simple. It's just finding that simple solution. Doesn't mean it's easy, but it's simple. Dude! Okay. I almost got caught again. Hey, Sarsonobi, welcome. Oh! Okay, 2 adders, big guy and a little guy, a single seep, a mirror block, brained adders, so this is basically the same as the last puzzle, just with the addition of this small adder and the force arrows. We just... What does this do? This pressure plate kills this seep and gives us access to the brain. Brain's the last enemy we kill. So we need to place the mirror block on the pressure plate, right? Is this... Do a couple of those to get access to here. Like, why don't I want to just do that? Surely there's a reason why I don't want to do that. Okay. 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 Sure. Okay. Was there a puzzle there? You know what? We'll take it. Don't ask questions, just take the victory. This differs from the previous in speed potion. The Wraithwing and the Roach have swapped sides. We have to do the Roach first. Okay. This seems easy as well. Ew. Huh? Maybe not so easy. So we need to press this button to let the roach... Oops. We need to press this button to let the roach escape. We need to bring the roach over to this side, have it follow us. When we press the button, stab the Wraithwing. Oh, wait a minute. No, because I have a speed potion, so I can press the button, stab, and get out, right? Yeah. Why does the goblin not... Oh, that's not good. Why is the goblin not... Need sword like this way? Is the goblin not stepping off that? Oh, force arrows! Force arrows, of course, of course, of course. There are force arrows. Do I... Can I bring the roach up here? Is that even legal? Is that even real? Is this even allowed? It is allowed. How about that? Okay. Okay. So now we can go boom, boom. Okay, that's pretty cool. That was a nice little puzzle. Here we have the same puzzle, but not. So last time this giant was over here rather than over here. The buttons moved as well. We need to step on this token, right? Do I even have the token here? Why even have this token? Wait, what? Oh dear. Some complications here. Okay, so number of moving pieces, number of parts in this puzzle. So we need to kill the giant and the golem and escape the room. The only way to kill this golem is by detonating this bomb. Once we detonate this bomb and kill this golem, this pressure plate will no longer be weighted down, which will close these doors, preventing us from leaving. So we have to light the fuse and get out. That's not possible. We can't make our way from here to here before the fuse burns out. Can we? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 moves from the fuse start to the gate. The fuse itself is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, we can. And so we have to step on the fuse and then immediately beeline straight out. We have a couple turns of leeway. But only a couple. I still don't know why they even put a rotate token here. Because you just have to step on it. It just seems like just a little superfluous thing. Alright, so what we need to have happen is... nothing. No, because these are trapdoors, we need to set it up such that there's a golem here. Brain melting. Brain is overheating. A golem's stuck here. And then when we step from this tile diagonally down to here, the golem steps down here and gets stuck. So we need a golem corpse here, as well as here. These two need to be corpses. And then get the last golem caught on this corpse. Trying to go that way. Okay, I think I see what I need to do. Let's find out why this won't work. Surely this won't work super easily. So we want this there. And pull out another one. Put him there. Pull out this guy. And we want him to get stuck there. Not there. There. Dude! Not cool, buddy. Not cool. Okay. Dude! Might need to use this. Go like that. Boom, boom. All right. That was pretty cool. That was a lot quicker to solve than the first iteration of this room. That was fun. And there's the hard path. That could have been harder. Oh, seeding grounds.
We're not sure the mechanism. No, they only grow near Nethlacamp Pharaohs, I believe. Yes, that's right. No, we don't know their full potential, but they go to beats to orient themselves according to the... well, you see, they seem to hold on to time itself. Was that? Yes, like a memory. Or a prism of light that keeps bending back into itself. No, we don't know. They should prove handing, repopulating the holds when surfacers clear them out. What do you... Can you please slow down? You're talking much too fast. No, please put that down. They're not... We're not sure the mechanism. No, they only grow near Nethlacamp Pharaohs, I believe. Yes, that's right.
What? Some mysterious monstrosity. Oh! The timer! So I know there's some... Oh, crystal. Seeding beacon off. So I know there's some mysterious giant monster that we saw on the exit screen where Dan Firth was talking, and it has a little slideshow of images. There's some mega monster that's going to appear soon. Dead. Do I want to do that? Oh, there's a roach right there, okay. It forces us to have north sword orientation here. There is no way around killing this. So we can't go northwest, okay.
I'm conducting a survey on above grounders, and I have just a few quick questions.
Sorry, bud. I'm in a bit of a rush.
Clear. Oh, this is very mysterious. What? Oh, of course, the trapdoor gates are now back up. Or the trapdoors. This is very mysterious. What's gonna happen?
I have a suspicion about what these are.
Do you see that? You see that? Because I see that. The seating beacons toggle the room state being cleared or uncleared. These are like conquer tokens, but toggleable? So if the seating beacon is lit, the room's not done. So we can undo previously done rooms. We can use this to manipulate the position or the setting of room clear gates and level clear gates. Goodness gracious. Oh, okay. Let's turn this on? Turn it off? No, we need to turn it on in order to escape this room?
Well, it's just like I thought. These beacons call monsters back.
Oh.
The Empire actually has been seeding dungeons all this time. Look at me. I'm a pretty smart guy. Well, not smart enough, I guess.
Oh. 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 That is interesting. Let's move on. What is this? Surely that's a significant clue of something somewhere. Rattlesnake. Seating beacons everywhere. So, for example, here we have to kill the rattlesnake while standing in here. Get through the airlock. And when you use the beacons to... Oh, dude! My brain is being razzled. Okay, let's trim it down. Oh, look at the cute little house over there. Here's our first decoy potions. Okay. So using 4 decoy potions, we have to kill all of the enemies. I wish you could highlight specific evil eyes instead of turning all evil eye visions on and all evil eye visions off. That's a very minor complaint. Okay, so this evil eye sees these two tiles. So one potion goes on one of these two tiles. This one sees this, and this. So one of these two. That one is that, or that. That one's those two. What? We can't get into an intersection here. I forget how decoys work. Go like, boom. So now this evil eye is unkillable unless we kill this decoy using another decoy. Oh, dude, decoys are difficult. Probably want... No, we can't kill any decoys. We must use all 4 decoys to kill evil eyes here in the center. So this decoy being here means I've already lost the puzzle? What if I go like that? You go here. Yep. Tricky, 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 tricky. I like this music a lot too. So rather than place one here, we need to place one here. Okay. Now it's awoken. Dead. Okay, that's all. That's the only change I need to make. And this one. It's here. That's bad. Yep. Let's go like this instead. Put you there facing that way. You here like that. You there. What? Oh, disaster. Okay, we can't put it there. I have to go there? That's a bad spot. This is tricky. I need to figure out what order to stab the evil eyes in, basically. And then where we stab them from. That's all. That's all. I wish I could... Like, it seems like this is a good spot, but it's not. Because this spot wakes up 2 evil eyes, but the bottom right one that gets awoken cannot make its way to me. Unless I were to spend another decoy killing that decoy, which I can't do. Hey, Fancy Malie, welcome. This is DROD 5, the second sky. This is the last official mainline DROD game that they released. There's still 4 or 5 expansion packs I haven't played. I skipped DROD 4 because that's like a tutorial beginner game. There's still a lot more DROD to play, but this is the 5th DROD. It's confusing. It's complex. There's a lot of DROD. What am I doing? Okay. How does that work? That works because it wakes him up. Oh, don't we just now do that? Do that. Do that? Oh, dude, almost. So I want to do the top right one before the bottom left. But I can't do the top right one while this one's looking. Or can I? No. Or yes. Or no. Okay. An interesting little puzzle there. A little tricky one. Not too bad, though. Oh, dude, this seating beacon off, so we need to stab. And stab. And then reseed, and then brighter. I can't go that way. Since we reseeded it, now we can come around this way? What? I can't go from right to left here, even if, because I can't skip that. So these are one-way passages. This is only left to right, this is right to left, okay. So I have to figure out how to get up here. Well, don't we just... What? There we go. I don't know if I wanted the beacon on or off, dude. I don't freaking know. It's too big brain. I can't. I can't brain that far ahead. Oh, what's this? New tunnel graphic. As a bit of trivia that I'm sure most reading this will care absolutely nothing about, there exists a poem that describes a pair of siblings of unusual properties. We don't know the poem's age, but some versions are titled The Signal and The Noise. Cool. What? What is even happening here? Seeding beacon? Do I seed the beacon or do I beacon? Do I not? Do I ignore the beacon or do I seed the beacon? Shallow water? Beacon? Seed? Do we seed the beacon? Beacon? What? What? These beacons make everything complicated. They absolutely do. Okay, this path I'm following is taking me through here to this room to activate this seeding beacon to let us get into the northwest exit. So we have to... And this mechanism here means we're solving this puzzle. First we're traversing from south to north, and then we're re-entering from the north on the return journey. So we need to make sure the seeding beacon's active when we leave, or we just need to make our way through this room without clearing it, but we have to clear it to make our way through it. So as long as we toggle the seeding beacon, like that. What? What is this? Stepping stone? Oh, interesting. Okay. Seeding beacon's lit, so we can ignore the other puzzle elements. The puzzle elements are for the return trip, where we need to weigh down these 4 with golem corpses. Okay. Boom. Get beaconed. Okay. So now we have an actual puzzle to solve in this room. Now we need to pull this giant up here and kill all 4 golems on these 4 buttons. That's not too bad. We've done this sort of thing before. It's a little annoying. Little giant movements always awkward and strange. I'm no stranger to awkward and strange. Sword is unfortunately placed, which is direct result of the shallow water. Oh my goodness, the shallow water! There we go. That's not very good. Beacon then? We get some beacon action? Okay. What? What? Uh-oh. What? What? Oh. What? What? Oh, thank you, Sequel / welcome. I need all the luck we can get here. Okay, the one last twist to this puzzle. Killing the monster closes this room clear gate, preventing me from traveling through here. So I need to kill this last monster while I'm either standing on this tile or south of it. So I just need to manipulate my way around it here. But the roach doesn't cross shallow water. So what does that mean? What? I need the roach to take this path. And I can't take this path. And I can't push the roach. So I need the roach to head due south on this line? Oh, wait. Wait, this is easy. Okay. Whew. I missed my stick. Okay, now this room, we're done. Is there a way? Might be a room west of here. Is there a north? I'm not worried. I'm not going to worry about secrets. We'll just leave secrets here. So now we don't want to beacon it. But I need to be on the other side of this door, so we have to do this little shenanigans again. To make sure to turn this beacon off. Clear. No beacon. Beacon! So the only way out through this room is to reseat it. And deal with Rattlesnake again. Just kill Rattlesnake while we're over here, okay? Easy enough. So we trim it. No reseating necessary, okay. So yeah, the seating beacon's main complication is now you have to take into context the room's position within the hold as a whole, and take into account traversing the hold, and when you have to move through rooms and backtrack through them. Oh, dude. Ugh. Ugh. This game rules. Okay, what are we doing here? This should be our last trip through this room, so we just need to kill that queen. Okay, simple as. And now this is seated, so we can make it to the west side of this room clear gate. I see a secret. Beacon. Okay, if a room that's visited has a beacon that's lit, and we're not going to be retraversing that room, then we have to make sure to deactivate the beacon. Similar to Conquer tokens, this is not just another step that must be... This looks like a mess. What am I looking at? Okay. Okay. Just assess, analyze, observe. The only monster to slay in this room is the brain. Stab the brain, deactivate the 2 beacons, touch the conquer token, escape. We're forced to light the fuse. This fuse will release brained gentrii to follow us. So this is just a race? What? What? Okay. This little bit here. We hit both of these clockwise rotator tokens, sidestep through these, hit this orb to turn them on, and none of the previous gentrii will be able to follow us beyond. Hitting this will cause them to follow us, and these will be rotated facing west, so we don't need to hit this orb, because these will be west. We can just move south through them? No, this bomb's going to hit this orb. Okay, releasing the gentrii, so this just buys us a little bit of time. This bomb will hit this orb. And then these gentrii... There's something here as well. Okay. So it looks like we want Southwest Sword to start. And this is mostly just movement. This is entirely movement. Deactivate. Deactivate. And we have problems. We need to be able to get in here. Go like that. And I'm stuck. Where do I... Oh, where can I pause to... turn my sword? I can't. I can't even make it around that gentry. What? Okay, we don't need to hit the beacons on our first pass. Okay. Save the beacon, save this beacon in particular for after we've hit the token and are back up here. Southwest Sword might be okay still. No. I want Northeast Sword, I think. I think we just need Northeast Sword. And then just ignore beacons. To get past this gentrii, we need to move up here. Hit both of those. Okay. I'm gonna have to hit that one to turn that on for some reason, which will probably be apparent. No more brain. What's this do? Turns those on? It's gonna get hit. Okay. Interesting. That wasn't... It's overly complicated, but when you break it down into the individual steps, that one's not too hard. It's just the mixing in of seeding beacons changes how you have to approach the level, the room as a whole. and when to prioritize them when you're on a timer. It's just so much. It's just so much. It's just so much. It's just so much. It's so much. It's just so much. Alright. What are these? That's a map. It's a map. Okay, that's a map. These are maps. The fuse tells us where on the floor we are. We can use the map as a reference for the seating beacons as well. Secret. There's another secret coming up. Oh, spear. So... do I seed this room? Level clear gate. The only way to move north from here is if all rooms on the floor have been cleared, so we do not want to seed this room. We have to take the spear, stab these two queens, and escape back the way we came from. Re-enter the room, and the level clear gates will be open, allowing us to progress to the north. We may need to come back in here and seed this and escape out the north again if there's more level clear gates in the next coming rooms that we need to close or open or toggle. Good gravy. It's just so much. It's so much. Alright. Let's go. Alright, Gentry I got hosed. Get wrecked. I need to get it caught. I'm getting hosed. I've got wrecked. I got wrecked. It's at the end of its chain. There we go. You know, I think I like Gentry Eye. I think they're really cool.
That wasn't very graceful.
What? Spilling the innards of roaches all over the floor? Yeah, I totally could have done that better.
I think Gentry are really cool. Oh, we can't go that way. We have to escape this way. Level clear. So even though it tells us we can exit the level, we can't exit the level yet. There's still more level to play before we can exit the level. Yep, we need to reseed the beacon in order to go east from here. And there's a secret over there. Okay. It's never enough error to cause a true disruption. The signal is too strong. Animalistic behaviors may adjust minorly in execution, but the end result proves difficult to parse a true difference. It's only with the addition of sentience that behaviors become stranger. I see. I see. Yoink. Those rafts scare me. Let's go this way. Let's run away. Let's run. Let's go. We'll come back for that. We'll come back for that. Keycard. Okay, so what are we dealing with here? Brained water skippers with a spear. And there's a Briar timer. Brained water skippers with a spear and a timer. Okay, we can disable the timer if we get to this orb quickly enough. Okay, so we need a route that takes us directly to the orb. Okay. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. Sword orientation should probably be east, I assume. The only way to get to the orb island, I guess there's a couple routes. We can go diagonally here, 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 here. We likely... won't be able to get to the brain till after hitting the orb, so we're going to be doing a lot of battle. We have to go... Alright, let's see how this goes. So we can't access this southern area until after the briars grow until there. That's only a couple turns. Okay. Now we have to go down like that. Okay. Beautiful music. Oh, you can knock the things? What does that mean? Oh my goodness! Oh, this is a problem. This is a big problem. Looks like what we might need to do is use the nest as a shield. I need to reposition the nests using the spear and create safety zones, because we can't fight off the hordes of skippers with our spear. The spear is just not efficient enough to kill them. I need to figure out how to make it through here. Plus there's far too many skippers being spawned to stay on top of, even with a sword. So the most pressing thing is getting to this orb. And the route to the orb... Okay, we have to go south. We can step diagonally here or here or here, but that seems completely impossible. We might need to go south through here, following the checkpoints kind of like this. Alright. Dude? Maybe we kill these. Dude! What? What? I can't. Interesting. Timer's pretty long. We have plenty of turns. I guess I should see. $194 turns to get to the orb. Or actually 189 to get to the orb. Okay. I don't think I want to leave these 2 skipper nests I had access to alive. Doesn't seem like it would help me at all. It almost feels like rather than kill the skipper nests, we need to like shovel them out of the water and just leave them in the land so they don't do anything. Although that's more time consuming than just stabbing them. This is a big problem here. I don't know how I'm going to squeeze through there. I can't. There's too many. Dude! Oh! Throw. I really do think I need to somehow figure out how to use these nests to my advantage. Either as shields to protect certain avenues from filling up with nests or with skippers. Or something. For example, oh no. If I could push this one down and push this one down as well, it'd be pretty cool. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. Dude, this is a room. All right. Is death the answer? Perhaps I'm thinking too creatively and it's just simple death. I feel like it's not going to be death. Because I cannot administer death quickly enough. You cannot. Death is not the answer. I cannot. Simply cannot. So what is it then? Is it worth pushing these rather than breaking them? I don't see any benefit to just pushing them around instead of stabbing them. Dude, this is insane. Maybe I need to, like this, situations like this, where you can just drag the spear across the monsters, keeping them stunned and allowing you to safely traverse by. That's kind of the play. I need to... figure out. What the heck, man? What the heck? Who's that? The Wolf's welcome. Thank you for the 2 years of resub. Thank you very much. How's it going? Happy Saturday. I'm up to my usual tricks over here, playing some DROD. My brain's currently in a pile of ooze on the floor. Because what the heck? What the heck? I'm working through it though. Working through it. I like how the water skippers kind of dance or schmoove into the music. I wonder what this little inlet's for. I'm having trouble even getting started in this room, which means there's some concept I'm failing to grasp. Now, it is probably worth noting that the majority of the skipper nests are down here. I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of problems when we get over here as well, but what the heck is this? I'm almost certain the answer lies in pushing the nests with the spear rather than popping them in order to set up safe passages. The problem is, the water fills so very quickly, and I cannot clear out the water to create an empty hole with which to fill with a nest. We're on a timer as well. Yeah, it's just nothing doing. Dude, what? 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 Huh. So all I'm trying to do is get over here to this orb. I'm stuck with a spear. I have to go south. I can cross the water diagonally in a couple places. Cross here, cross here, cross here, cross here, 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 or here. So one of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points must be the one that I need to take. I'm going to assume it's one that also takes me naturally through this checkpoint, which means likely this one, this one, this one, or this one. This one seems like it's doable. I just need to shuffle these nests around to make it doable. Like even spending a few turns letting the skippers out of the way. Ugh. Dude. Like that. Oh. This is crazed. This. I feel like there's just something I'm not understanding here. Something that's being asked of me that I cannot comprehend. I just don't know what I'm even being asked to do. I'm being asked to kill all the monsters and escape the room. Under the time pressure of the Briar timer, to get to the orb to alleviate that time pressure. Once we've made it to the orb, we're still not out of the woods. We have to navigate to the brain as well as pop the nests and kill all the monsters, but this alleviates the time pressure. How exactly do skipper nests work? Are they every 5 turns? Every 10 turns, the skipper nests spawn one single skipper. Okay. Beautiful music. not good. What? 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 I'm confounded. This is not a good sign that I can't even make it past the very first part of the puzzle. Oh dear. Okay, so this is how the room begins. What if the answer is... No, it's not. I was gonna say, what if the answer is don't grab the spear in the first place, and that's just a deception? You have to grab the spear, because the only way we can get into this area, which leads to the orb, is if the briar grows onto this pressure plate. The briar will only grow onto the pressure plate if we grab the spear, which is on the trapdoor, which opens the red doors. There's a brief window of time while the trapdoor gates are open, before this door gets open, where I can run up here. I have enough time to stab these two nests and get down here before this door opens, which seems like it's the correct play. I don't know why I'd want to leave them alive. And that's all I can do from up here. There's no secret diagonal moves I can make to cross the water. No. What if there is something I can do? What if I push this nest onto this tile right here? Push this nest onto this tile. That will prevent all the skippers being born from these 4 nests, 5, these 6 nests will not be able to go south through this little channel. We're getting 1 skipper from this nest every 10 turns. Down here, plus these skippers. And then I can stab and whittle down these numbers. That might be what it's asking me to do. So we want to try and push that south. Sword orientation, let's change to southeast. So I need to push it down from up here and then come around here and swing it down there. Okay. Just easier said than done. There's no way. Well, what am I thinking? Push it here instead. Like that. And now the pressure is greatly relieved for this bottom section. Now I might actually be able to keep up with these skippers in a way that allows me to progress. I mean, there's still a whole heck of a lot of them, but I'll be able to whittle down their numbers eventually. Okay, back up, 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 back up. Okay. Let's focus on crossing. This is not going to work. Can I do a similar action here? I need to push this one over. I need to push this to the right once. That's the answer. That's the answer. This is the beaver room. We are a beaver. Think like a beaver. We must beaver our way through this puzzle. Okay, there's too many. So we need to... Okay. Putting the pieces together here. Stab. Stab. And now we beaver. And now we whittle. Now we whittle. Boom. Now we pray. Oh. Okay. I have to go this way, okay. Timer might not be good. Alright. Phase 1 of the puzzle is complete. So now it's just violence. I mean, we're not totally out of the woods yet. We're not out of the woods yet. There's still much puzzle. But the hard part, I think, is done. Getting rid of the brain would be really nice. I have to try and whittle these numbers down as much as possible. Like that. think it's best to leave this here. Because now we're only dealing with 1, 2, 3 spawns up here per 10 turns, which I can just keep up with. Whereas if I pop that, it's the same number of spawns. Okay, get to brain. Oh, it's amazing how quickly it just spirals out of control. Oh. Dude! No! Okay. Dude, I need to get across here. Floor is lava. No. No. You can? There's a way. I don't remember exactly how. There's a way to connect to the Caravel client. There you go, yeah, Bifraction says you can check leaderboards, which isn't a par time by any means, it's the best times. But you can compare your plays and your solutions with other solutions that people come up with. I don't care about my turn count when I play these. Like, it's the smallest, it's just nothingness concern for me. It just doesn't even register as something to worry about. So my solutions are not anywhere near optimal. It is interesting to see what people come up with, though. Just the absolute ingenuity that people who have been playing DROD consistently for 30 years are able to come up with. How do I get across, man? I'm so close. I need a kill zone. This is not killing. I need to create a kill zone again. I need to create a kill zone. I'm losing it. I'm losing control. DROD? V-throw? Okay. This would be a lot better kill zone if they were not brained. But they are. This might be good. Okay, that might be what I need to do. Go! Oh, yes! Okay. Now it's pretty much over. Now it's just academic at this point. Alright. Oh, man. This is quite the room. So now nests are the priority. Oops. Boom. Oh, can't do that yet. gracious, man. I just want to stab this bloody nest. Just. I'm swimming uphill here, fighting against the grain. I don't need to stab this one from my current location. Let's stop fixating on it and make my way back over here. Nom 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 nom. I have to make very awkward patterns of movement to stab these efficiently. Good. No, that's a waste of time. Let's go up here. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. This is what I'm talking about. This is the good stuff. This is good DROD. Puzzles like this are good. I like these puzzles. And again, this sort of puzzle would be almost impossible for me without the unlimited undo. But playing these with an unlimited number of undos makes it actually feel doable. Which is very good. Because it's not obvious how you're supposed to do this upon first entry. There we go. Another stamp.
Great.
Great. So, I want to try. Let's see what this room's all about here. Rafts terrify me. That's the thing. Rafts make me use like spatial brain pattern thinking that I'm not good at. There's another room to the north. Like visualizing where to place these pieces to like build Tetris nonsense. Not easy. It's weird. There's an exit to the north. Tunnels. A sequence of buttons. It looks like we use the rafts to shuttle roaches to buttons? We use the rafts to ferry roaches to buttons. We just have to figure out the sequence. Okay, so available to me at the start. There's 5 roaches and 4 rafts. This is the only button I can press at the start, releasing this roach. And then we either pick and choose. Probably doesn't really matter what order we do this in. But we have to make sure to pick the right raft. Because I'm sure only one raft will work for each individual trip. So the bulk of the puzzle seems to be figuring out which raft to take down which area. Tunnels are for escaping once we've planted a roach. So we can say on the left path it must be this or this raft, one of these 2 rafts. because you need to have a single tile on the north end of the raft, so this one or this one. Same with this place, must be this. No, okay, this raft will only work over here. No, the T could work over here. The T could work up here. T would not work here. T would not work here. T. Donut. The O goes here. The O goes here. So let's do that first. Because that's the only one the O can possibly work on. So let's do that first. Wait. Stick. 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 What the heck? I gotta think about this. Dude. So to travel to the right, travel east, the roach needs to have raft to the left of it. Because the way it works, Beethro moves with the raft on his turn, and then the roach moves after the raft moves out from under it. That's why it drops into the water there, whereas if I go down here, boom. So it stays next to me because I move the raft, the roach is in the bottom left corner, then on the roach's turn, the roach moves to chase me. But the question is, once we get here, how do I not get completely destroyed? Like, how do I travel north from here? Stick. It could be... I want this sort of configuration instead. Okay, I need to figure out how to... not get owned. Could be... Stick! Stick! Stick. 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 Oh my goodness. I had it. I had it. How do I keep it on that tile long enough to get... Oh, because I'm silly. I'm silly. No, it's... I need to push it, step south, go. Okay, okay, okay. Whew. Alright, step 1 complete. 3 more. Oh, wow, 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 wow. What are we dealing with? So this is the A. The A would work in this one or this one. The T would work in this one or this one. The plus would work in any one of these. Although... the T is quite terrifying. I'm worried about doing these in the wrong order. Like, I'm super worried about it. I'm gonna guess that we T up here, we plus over here, and we A up here? Alright, let's try it. Let's get on the A train. Oh dear. What? 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 I might not be able to make it through here. This A raft seems tailor-made to work better with diagonal movements. And this is too tight to do diagonal. We can diagonally move up here. So maybe we take the A up here, the T over here, and the plus up here. That seems wiser. Oh, stick. Stick. Dude. Dude. How do I shove it off? So now I need to stun it. Doesn't work. Pushes it there. This. And this. Brain verse is welcome. Yeah, you gotta be quick to get the flow. I need the roach to be stunned in this tile. I need to be standing up here with sword facing south and diagonally step down here. Or me standing here with roach there. Because I need to push it south onto that. If I could swap places with the roach, be close. If we go back to here and try it from a different angle. I just have the same problem I had before, but in reverse. Dude. 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 What? I don't know what they want from me here. I cannot see what I'm supposed to be doing here. It's possible that the A raft does not go up here. It's possible I picked the wrong path and I am somehow meant to navigate one of these with the A raft. This seems like the obvious choice for it, because this one's so well suited to diagonal movement. It's just shoving the roach off, though. What else can I do? How can I do this any differently from here? Push it there. Which doesn't really help me. Okay, if I would have done that, Oh my goodness. This is evil. Okay. What was it? Go up, push it, step, down, no. Turn, no. Down, turn, no. 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 That, what? Push. Down, turn. No. Here. Okay, and then back up. That's right. And then turn, down, turn, down, turn. Ooh, this is so close. I'm gonna pull my hair out. This is really close now. Up, down, turn. What? I'm starting to think this isn't doable with this raft. Which would mean I'd have to take the raft over here. Starting to think I can't do it. I need it stunned in this tile, which is just something that's very hard to have happen. I need it stunned in this tile while I'm in the tile the roach is currently occupied with my stick facing south. I need those three things to be true. Roach stunned here, Beathrow standing here, stick facing south. I can get one of those. Roach stunned here, occasionally. Abort, 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 abort! Hey, Kafka, welcome. 8 the princess, welcome. Yeah, I know, so close. This is a weird puzzle. There's a lot of different pieces, different elements. What we're trying to do is ferry these roaches on these platforms to these 4 different buttons. I got one on this button up here. I still have to take a roach onto this button, take a roach onto this button, take a roach onto this button. Once all the buttons are pressed, then we go back through and kill them all. Do I even need to do all 3, or do I need to do all 4 or just 3? I just need to do 3 of the 4. because our goal is to simply kill the 4 roaches. So I only need to do 3 of these 4 buttons. So perhaps we don't use the A. Maybe that's a silly idea, using the A. Because once the 4th roach is loose, I can just kill it immediately, take the tunnels to kill the other 3 roaches, and then escape. So maybe we don't use the A. Let's try the T. Well, let's take the T up here. Well, this is bad. T? Oh dear. Oh my goodness. I need to swap positions with it. This is a nightmare. Oh. This is a nightmare. Let's try the plus. The plus is just so easy, so friendly. The plus is just so nice. Would you look at how nice the plus is? The plus. Look at that. Trivial. Trivial. Compared to the other ones. So now we have a big problem. Either figure out how to get the A raft up here, get the A raft in here, get the T raft up there, get the T raft over there. One of those 4 must be accomplished here. Alright, I haven't been trying this path. I still feel like there's a way to get T up here. I think that... is doable? I'll try that a little bit more. Dude, See, now I need to go right. Which means I need to swap places with the roach. Which... Ah. This is evil. This is so fiddly and rude. What if I... So the problem with the T is I can only take it left or right. I cannot seem to make it go left and right. It might be doable, it might not. Which leaves me back with the A. The A will only fit up here. I guess I can try taking the T over here? See, now I'm struggling. There we go. We can go down. And this puts me in the same difficult spot I've been in. Where I can go right, but I cannot seem to go left once I've gone right. Because in order to travel left, Beethro has to be standing here, and the roach has to be right there. Which I cannot seem to make happen. Unless you just make it happen. Oh, you just do it. Turns out the answer was just do it. You just make it happen. Oh. Is this doable though? I can't. But because I figured out the movement pattern, I can take the T up to the top. I've already forgotten what it was. Dang it! We need to get stick. Like that. Come on. Come on. Oh, finally. Alright. So now they're all free. No! There's 5 roaches. Okay, we have to use the A. Well, I miscounted. Bad news. I thought I could skip part of the puzzle, but they knew that. The A! Cannot go there. The A has to... Oh. Okay. Oh no! Okay. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. I'm doing fine. Nope. What? Okay, let me think about this. What? So how do we travel south? The roach has to be where it currently is to travel south. There's no dancing around the roach on this raft. Like, this is about it. I can push it there. Okay. Pushing it there. Boom. Boom. This is a nightmare level. Oh my god. I can turn my stick to face north while I'm standing here. Then it would work. The problem is, I cannot seem to make that happen. I don't like this room. I don't like this room at all. This is a thing that I don't like. So what am I supposed to do? Again, I can bring this raft up here, but I wasn't able to get the roach off it. I can bring this raft over here, but I wasn't able to get the roach off it. So I either need to try harder at dislodging the roach up here, which would result in me needing to try harder to get the roach off of this, or I just have to figure out what I need to do to go through this. Because this raft cannot be used down here. And only the circle raft can be used here. Circle raft doesn't work here, here, or here. So this one is a good thing. This is set, this is done, this is perfect. It's these three that I'm having problems with. The T cannot go up here. The T goes up here relatively simply, now that I figured out the trick. I forgot the trick. T goes down here relatively simply, but dislodging it's the problem. Plus goes in all three. A goes in this one or this one. I feel like this is the correct one. Yo, Duke Donuts, welcome! Thank you for the raid, Duke. Welcome, Duke and Raiders. How's it going, everybody? I'm deep in the DROD mines here. This is DROD 5, the second sky. This is the ultimate DROD game. I'm currently losing my mind. Oh. What? What? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. How's your stream? Welcome, everybody. Navjack, welcome. Ragadon, Cactus Bee. Chubo, good to see you. Boot Blacking. Duke, welcome, everybody. My goal for this room is to survive. I'm trying to take these roaches on these little ferry boats to these little buttons. I'm trying to just deliver roaches to buttons. That's all. That's all I have to do. We replaced our really big sword for this map with a really big stick instead. We can use the stick to push and manipulate roaches. We have to ferry them to buttons. And it's an absolute nightmare. Yeah, Ralph. It sounds like you know DROD. Yo, Space Mister, welcome. It's a good losing the mind. It's a good hurt, not a bad hurt. So there's a number of different variables I have to consider. There's 3 different rafts and 3 different buttons. Only some rafts work for some buttons. I've already got one of them complete here. I had 2 more complete, but then I discovered I did it wrong, so we had to back up. And you have to do the rafts in the correct paths. I'm currently trying to figure out what the heck. What the heck? I think this one goes up here, and I think this one goes over here. Let's just call it like it is. Let's just pretend. Yeah, I was real close with both of these earlier. So let's just pretend that this is correct. How did I do this? There, okay. No. No. Good gravy, man. Oh, oh. Good gravy. Creepers, jeepers. What the? Go like that, go like that, go like that, go like that. Okay. The raft is in position. So now I need to get the roach into the button. So we need to shimmy around the roach. How does one shimmy around a roach? Boom. We use the points of the raft. To do a little shimmy shake. That's easier said than done. Like that, maybe? Boom. This is evil. Okay, now I can turn. Okay. So the way the stick and stunning works, you can stun an enemy for one single turn, but only if you push it with the stick. If you just tap it with the stick and it doesn't move, then it moves again next turn. If you push the roach with the stick, either by swinging the stick into it or pushing it straight ahead, then it becomes stunned for one single turn. And that's key to dancing around it on this little rafter. Like I can swing my sword, so now it's not stunned. But since the sword's facing it and there's an empty spot behind it, I can move right, and that pushes it here. And now I have it moved, so it's stunned for one single turn. So we want to go up, swing. It's not stunned because it didn't move. So that's not good. Don't do that. Oh, go down, of course. See, now I just need to be standing where my sword is or my stick is, with it facing south. Or close. This is close, this is close, this is close. Okay. Go up. So now it's on the wrong side of me. Oh my goodness. This is a nightmare. I don't like this. This is pain. This seems it's where I want to be. But it's not. If I could stun it there, which I can't. No! Oh my goodness. Hey, welcome back, Misahide. Hey, Rat Clown Car, welcome. Oh, Legends of Murder. What a good game that is. Legends of Murder. I don't remember anything about those games. The Legend of Murder games, other than the cool skeletons. And spending a lot of time unsure what to do. I think the first one had like some murder mystery puzzle you had to work out that I just brute force guessed. The map marker puzzle? Yeah, I don't even remember that one. I'm gonna explode, I think. I think I might explode trying to do this. I can get it there. I mean, the other option is try again to get the A over here. I couldn't get the A past, what, this point? And I got it, like, here. This seems much easier to dislodge the A from. Or dislodge the roach from. But what is this nonsense? Die. This is nonsense. This is nonsense. I knew it would be bad when I saw those rafts. I knew this was gonna be a nightmare as soon as I saw those rafts. Oh dear. Try to get the A up here again? How do I go down from here? Like that. Okay. Now we go west. Simple as that. Okay, now we go north. Except I can't with this sword orientation. Okay. Boom. And now we go north. Okay. Now we go east, so I need to dance around it. Boom. 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 East. Now we go north. I need to go west, so I dance around it. $10,000 times easier. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Puzzle's pretty much solved. Except for the hard part. No, the puzzle's pretty much solved. I think that was the hard part. So now we need to take the T to either one of these. I think taking the T up here would be easier than here. Because here we're pushing the T, or pushing the roach due south off the long part of the T, whereas here we had to push it at an angle, which is not possible. Okay. How do I do this? From here? And then sword there. Sword here. Sword here. Okay. And now we need to dance around it to move left. So this was as simple as what? Stab, push, down, push. If there was a way to just do it, we just swapped. I forget the movement pattern precisely. Down. Not that. There's a specific sequence of moves to swap positions with the roach that was really easy. I just need to relearn it. Push. Down, turn. I totally forgot how to do this. I don't like this puzzle. There's some specific method that was simple. While it's stunned, push it. Okay, now it's stunned. Maybe I do that. No. Oh my goodness. I lost it. I swear it was like just do it. You just do it. Okay, the problem is I need to turn my sword. I need turns to turn the sword. And then when I turn the sword, I die. Move up. I hate this room. I really don't like this room. Oh, rafts, man. These are a nightmare. That gets me killed. I don't want to go right. I want to go left. And I'm trying to swap me in the roach's position. Was by going like that? No. Maybe I need to... See, I need the north wall. Oh, I think I had to use... Just the wall? It's the wall, brother. I wish I just saved my... I have footage. I could just pull up my own VOD and watch how I did that. Well, that's cheat. Let's go back in time. Let's get meta. Videos. Recent broadcast. Okay, I've been in this room for about 3 hours. About 10 years I've been in this room. Okay. I'm staring intently at the T. Push it. I think this is about where I got my breakthrough. Okay. I think I saw it. I need a different sword orientation. I need sword up here, but that gets me killed. Okay. I go down to here. No, just go down once. Because that pushes the roach and it's stunned while my sword's facing northwest. So now that it's stunned for a turn, I can step down here, turn it, step up here, turn, or down. It's there. Man. Okay. So yeah, I had to take that extra step south to stun it for a moment. That's the difference. Buying me enough time to go like that. Now the question becomes, what the heck? That the heck? Oh, thank goodness, we're almost out of here. We're almost out of here. We're almost through. Okay. Dude, I hate this room. I do not like this Sam I Am. Yeah, fortunately now it's just the easiest raft. Oops. Easy peasy. So now all the buttons... Boom. So now all the roaches are free. So now we have to kill the roaches. By making them take a bath. So all that work was just to... give me access to all of them. So now we can kill all of them. Oh man, what a puzzle. Not a fan. Anytime it comes to these rafts, they're just... I don't know, they just mess with my brain. I can't come to grips with moving with rafts. They're just so awkward. They're just so awkward. What's this? way! The cutest roach ever. Oh. Oh, okay. It was worth it. The rafts are awesome. Everything was worth it. Because look at this. The cutest roach. Let's take a screenshot of that. It's very important. Very important. 100% worth it. 100% worth it. We'll save that for posterity. Look at the cutest. Oh. Beautiful.
Must be some kind of propaganda. There's something written on the back.
Beethro has no
Roaches are
heart.
found all along the breadth of the 8th. I wonder how big the 8th is anyway.
Beethro has no heart. I guess the Beethro roaches are just food. Alright, the seeding grounds are not complete. Let's finish the seeding grounds and then wrap things up for the day. I've had enough fun in the seeding grounds. Let's get out of the seeding grounds. Sir? Gentry eye? Sir? 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 Okay. So you have to resolve this room before we can leave the seeding grounds. And naturally, it's easier said than done. We can go like this. Okay. That's the leash. Leave, re-enter, stick. Now the seeding grounds are done. Man. Where's the map? Dreams had the map. Yeah. 2 hours 21. Not too bad. Time's starting to creep up. The average time will get longer and longer as we play. Oh, the Forbidden Underpass. Oh, spikes. Spikes? Can I just say... we're just going to save that for next stream. Let's pause it right here. So next stream, we're going to the Forbidden Underpass. I have multiple key cards which may open up new areas in the Rooted Hub as well. And there's still stuff to do in the house in the forest. But I didn't see any way to get to the extra areas here. But we'll leave it here for now. This is a good stopping point, I think. This game is really good. Here's Danforth. Let's pause the timer. Here's Danforth. We thought about giving you those, but instead we're giving you these. Retakes on classic novels, The Great Vatsby, the second volume on Rooted Empire Genetics. Instead we're getting a game with definitely more than 8 rooms after patch. A game about family issues. Hey, I played that room. Hey, I played that one. Hey, I played that one. Oh, that looks like where we're going with like trap floor spike tiles. That's new. That looks new. That looks new. That looks new. That looks new. We're probably not even like 1/4 of the way through this. If I had to make a prediction, I would say we are not even 1/4 of the way through this game. DROD games are deceptively large. Look at this! Look at this! Oh! Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the raids. Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the raid. Thank you, Quantic Warrior, for the raid as well. That's all I got. I need to recuperate. I need to crawl into like a rejuvenation vat and regrow my brain. So I think we'll do that. No stream tomorrow, no stream Monday. We'll plan on streaming again Tuesday, and we'll just pick right back up with more DROD. Take a couple days, let the DRODness sink in and fully absorb it into my brain. We'll come back stronger, better than ever. So let me find somebody to raid. Thank you all for watching. I had a great time. I really like this game. Like, don't get me wrong, I may be frustrated and confused and befuddled on individual puzzles. And that's good. That's the point of the game. I think this is really fun. I'm super into this, and I want to just keep playing. I can't. Can't. Gotta pace ourselves. Let's do a raid. Let's get out of here. Dude, Ralph, I've had that happen to me so many times. Like, there's been a couple times where I've cut stream while I'm stumped on the puzzle, or I have multiple different puzzles I'm working on, just couldn't figure out any of them, so I cut stream. And then, like, the middle of the night, I'm just lying in bed, turning it over in my head, and all of a sudden, I know it, and I sleep peacefully. It's such a beautiful feeling. It's so good. God, I love DROD. We're going to raid Voxandra. Voxandra is streaming Ast Libra Revision, which is a game I've secretly been playing myself off stream. Perhaps an ultimate video game. She's already played before. It looks like she's doing a replay on harder difficulties, so it'll be exciting. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. We'll be back on Tuesday for more game. Farewell. See you later. Adios. Bye-bye.